Okay, I can hear you in game, Andy. I'm assuming you can hear me. Let's change the area that we were in to the furthest available. Or we can continue. Okay, we can continue. So that's where we were in the vault. That makes sense. We were in the vault. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
If it tries to start us as the wrong person, meaning I should be the person in the vault to be consistent. If it decides to do the wrong thing, we'll have to restart. But for now, we can ready up.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over on my stream, and then I'll ready up.
Welcome, people. It's Zycrubus136. We were here forever with Andy again.
Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you, Bubba. Good to see everybody. This is like you said, this is We Are Here Forever. It's a 2-player co-op puzzle game, and I already clicked the wrong fucking button. Ready.
Better be ready. Alright. Focus. Determination. I'm filled with it. Already forget how to use the buttons. Don't remember how the radio works.
Right click.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
If it ever loads.
That's the final boss. Loading screen.
Yeah, loading screen. Always is. Always is. Come on. Oh, I hear sounds. I am in the wrong room that I should be in.
All right, I'm standing on the platform.
Yeah, you're inside the vault, right? Correct. Sorry, you're inside the vault right now, the one from before.
Yes.
All right, let's restart just so we can be where we actually left off officially, if you don't mind.
Okay.
That's my fault because I should have realized when I should have realized that I was just the big wonky thing when I fucked with it when we first played. That's probably what caused that. So once Andy comes in, I should be able to change it to be the appropriate one. Thankfully. Yep, I'm not the
with
one
my
now.
buddy Charybdis.
That's the I think I fixed it, Andy. I was looking at the symbols before, and I think they weren't here before because the game updated. Now I believe it is accurate.
Okay, let me adjust my
Take your time.
video settings.
Take your time.
I bumped them up, feeling they could have been better, but now I realize, you know what? I prefer smoother than better graphics.
I mean, I'm not flexing on you, Andy, but I just turned the graphics up because the game isn't that to my experience is not that intensive. But I don't know because obviously you know I just upgraded, so.
Yeah, I'm still running on a borrowed motherboard and CPU.
That would do it. That would do it. I'm running old RAM, but not no small amount. A moderate amount, I guess, is what people say nowadays. It's 16, which is like okay, it's fine.
Yeah. All right. I should be.
Actually, speaking of which, you go ahead and ready up. I'm gonna I should load your stream since I should have 0.
Why does my microphone look different from your walkie-talkie? Why does my walkie-talkie look
That's the roll. So I switched them so that now they should be the purple one. I should be in the vault and you should be in the reverse.
Okay. Charybdis, so one of my streamer followers.
Yep, I'm where I should be now. Sorry, I can't hear you anymore because the whole thingy, but I am now in the vault.
One of my streamer followers who's never seen you before is wondering whom I'm playing with. If you want to give like a nickel introduction of yourself.
A nickel introduction. You know I'm never going to be able to stop talking. I'm Charybdis136. I'm in Andy's stream. I'll type a message in his stream so you can just directly see the username. I just play a bunch of video games. They're normally multiplayer competitive, but I love myself a good solo story or puzzle game.
You heard it here first, folks. He loves himself. Taking motion blur off.
Sorry, guys, taking a second. Okay, I was trying to help out with the whole. I'm making a follower out of it, obviously, which is nice. And I have, for anybody who doesn't know, obviously Andy's stream. I believe he's. Hold on, I will actually link it. I will shout out Andy because he's being nice enough to try to get me people. He is Uncle _
All right,
Andy.
this looks better now. I am trying to figure out where I'm at to get my bearings. I'm next to the slot machine, which is
right now what I see, and you saw it before briefly, because obviously you were this role before, I see a compass in the middle of a puzzle. I see north, east, south, and west. I can't hear because I'm talking right now. Give me 1 second. I see symbols around it arrayed in 3 different rings. Over.
okay. Sorry about that. I heard symbol with 3 different rings. I see a big circle it looks like 3 different rings. It's got circle, square, and pentagon symbols on it, and then north, south, east, west in the center.
Is the north, south, east, west in the appropriate way?
It is.
Is there an arrow? Because I have an arrow pointing to north on the compass.
I was briefly distracted by a falcon. Say that query again.
On the compass rose, I have an arrow pointing to the north.
Okay. Is there? I see with that, like in conjunction with the north, south, east, west, like incorrect cardinal directions. There's circle. There's a circle of circles, and then outside of that is a circle of squares, and then outside of that is a circle of pentagons.
I will let you know I have nothing to interact with from my side, so all I can do is give you information for you to solve the puzzle, so it seems.
Fair enough. Oh, okay. I see a book. I'm opening the book, and I'm trying to figure out. There's a series of symbols that I'm going to describe to you. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 different pages of symbols, and symbol 1, page 1, has what looks like at the very north, looks like a guy with no legs. His arms are in the air, and he's got like a mohawk. Do you see anything that kind of looks like that?
Yep.
A very Chinese looking, like a pound sign.
I see the guy with the mohawk. You said you see a Chinese looking pound sign. Where is that on the compass rose?
It is just to the right of the guy. Next to that looks like possibly like a flower or as a kite with a string coming from it. There's one where the flower is on the bottom and the string is above it, and then just after that one is the same symbol, but the flower is to the left and the string is to the right.
I see the one that looks like a string. To me, it looks like a fishing hook almost, but without like the hook part with a string on the bottom of it. That I see. And I see the person with their hands in their air. But I do not see the other things you've described.
Do you see what looks like a very simple drawing of what could be like Mr. Plankton from SpongeBob?
Absolutely. Yes, on the south.
And there's a symbol that looks like him with the back of his head turned to you, I guess.
Yep, I see that to the west.
And then there's a symbol that looks like there's like a line in the middle, and then like a C and a reverse C, like the C's have their backs turned to each other, opposite of the walls.
Yeah, I see that. I actually described that one from something from Soul Calibur, but yeah, I call it the Vajra, which is a weapon from Soul Calibur. That's what it is. It's actually a nunchuck particular look to it.
Oh, he's somebody's. Oh, cribbed. Oh, wait a minute. You're not coming through on my stream. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Shit.
Take your time. I don't mind waiting for you to fix whatever settings you got to fix. I'm going to conceptualize what we need to do here. I'm going to talk, and I know you can hear me, Andy, just to kind of theorycraft what we're supposed to do, and you don't need to respond because I know you're fucking with settings. So what I'm thinking here is that each of these symbols you've described is either on the outer ring, the middle ring, or the inner ring. And I think that might have to do with what you can do. So, for example, the guy with his arms in the air is on the outer ring. Mr. Plankton is also on the outer ring. That's a lie. Mr. Plankton is on the middle ring, as is Plankton's back of his head is also on the middle ring. And the two C's with their backs to each other is on the inner ring. I know I'm gonna have to repeat this eventually, and that's totally fine. But at the very least, I've told you, and maybe you can extrapolate from there.
Yeah, I can tell from looking at the 3 different pages that works with what I'm seeing as well. I'm going to step away from the book for a second and just kind of look around the room and see if there's any other clues to add to this first.
Okay, I do know that you're probably the one who has to do something. I actually can't touch anything. Everything is too far away for me to interact, so you have to find some sort of mechanism of pushing a button or a lever or something.
Yes, there is a mechanism on the projector that is looking at the big circle on the wall that is probably a door, and it goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's a maximum of 1, 2, or 3. There's a above it. Ooh, wait, let me turn my light on. Fuck, how do you turn your light on?
R. The R key pulls your torch out.
Okay, and above this on this mechanism where you can either choose 1, 2, or 3, is a circle, a square, and a pentagon.
Okay, the symbols are in fact inside circles, squares, and pentagons. I didn't notice it until just now when you said that. So would you like me to tell you the particular symbols, where they are, and what symbol they're inside of? Would that help?
Let's start with the circle.
Okay. On the inner ring, which is to the northwest, there is a circle, and inside of that circle is it's like a string below a stick with a circle. I don't really know how else to describe it, and maybe it's kind of like a spring. It's just like a curly little spring line and something on top of it that's kind of like a hook.
Okay. In which position is that?
That's in the northwest on the innermost circle. We could always work on a different one first if you want to go for an easier one, like a symbol that's more easily transcribed. The C's that are back to back with each other is in the southeast, and it is also in a circle.
Okay. Let me see. I'm going to see if setting that to 3. It looks like that's 3 over. I'm just kind of just guessing at the moment. Let's go to the square and see what symbols are there. I noticed now there is a second book with different symbols, yet some of them are the same. So I'm going to look at that one as well.
I was going to say as a side note, Andy, the 1, 2, and 3 probably dictate which circle we're talking about. The inner circle, the middle circle, or the outer circle. I don't know which direction it is, though. I'm guessing that 1 is the inner circle, and 2 is the middle circle, and 3 is the outer circle, but I could be wrong.
Probably.
Going to the squares, as you were saying before, though. On the middle circle, which is easily going to be 2, to the south is Plankton. To repeat, south, middle circle, plankton.
Okay. The book number 1 does not have that. Book number 2 does. And plankton, for me, is on the top left side, like the northeast side. Northwest side. So let me see. If he's at the bottom for you, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna try setting number 2, the second option, to 2. Oh wait, you can interact with the lever. Let's see what happens whenever I interact with that. Oh, okay, it's giving some. Oh crap! There's a lot of symbols now. And it's timed. So let me interact with it again, and I'm going to just take in for a moment what I'm seeing. Okay, I see happy guy at the top, but it doesn't look like the other symbols from the first book, so I'm gonna look in this book again. Okay, it looks like it might be a combination of symbols from the 2 books.
So are the books labeled like 1, 2?
They are not. But there is a book to the left and a book to the right.
There might be a third book, and that dictates the number that you're using on your side, because if there were 3 books, that would make sense.
There is indeed a third book.
The plot thickens.
Okay. So, book number 3 has the pentagram symbol, or pentagon symbol. Book number 2 has the square symbol. Book number 3 has the circle symbol.
Okay, and that's obviously on you to remember, because I don't fucking know nothing. So that means that the inner-outer circles might not matter, since the symbols themselves and your book number is going to be what correlates to the actual physical raw number. So I'm not going to tell you if they're on the inner or the outer circles then, because I don't think it's relevant information.
Right, okay. I'm going to focus on book number 1, which is the circle book. It's got 3 pages, so I'm going to look at that for a minute.
You can look at it. I only have 2 circle things. I have 3 square and 4 pentagon symbols.
Whenever I do the timed event that lets me see the symbols on the wall, directly north is the happy guy with the mohawk, and then to the left of that, it looks like a crossbar, and then in the top left quadrant is a circle. I'm going to try changing the numbers on the camera or projector to see if it changes the symbols.
I have no idea what symbol you're talking about, but go ahead and fuck with your camera first. Projector, whatever.
Yes, changing the numbers on the side changes the position of the symbols. So let me just click around on those and see what happens for a couple of attempts.
My question to you is, do they change on the ring? Like, are they displayed in a ring where there would be an inner and outer position? Because that would matter a lot.
Let me see if adjusting just one number changes more than one ring then.
Tab to Falcon real quick. He had sent me a message earlier, DM.
Ooh, okay. So the circle only lets me have up to 3 options. The square lets me have up to 4 options. the pentagon lets me have up to 5 options. Okay.
Wait, say that one more time.
On the projector, that is allowing me to adjust the coding on the wall. There are 3 buttons I can manipulate, either up or down arrows for numbers. Button 1 only allows me to go 1, 2, or 3, which is the circle. Button 2, which is the square, lets me do 1, 2, 3, 4. Button 3, which is the pentagon, lets me do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a lever that activates to illuminate hidden runes on the symbols.
Well, interestingly, the number that you have available is one more than the number I have available. Because I have 2, 3, 4. You have 3, 4, 5. So interestingly enough, that might mean there's a symbol that you need to figure out that isn't on my side. But I'm not sure yet. We haven't even really found the premise for the puzzle yet.
I'm going to go back and look at the camera, the books.
While you're looking at the book, what is it exactly you manipulate besides turning on the projector that lets you know the hidden symbols? Like are you able to select symbols or move symbols? I'm just curious what exactly you're trying to do exactly.
So what is on the projector is the lever and the 3 buttons that's got the numerical values. I can manipulate the numerical, like 1, 2, 3, on each one, and then pull the lever. And when I pull the lever, it illuminates the wall, which is the door. It's a big round circle door, and it's got just blank shapes for circle, square, pentagon on the door. And when I pull the lever, it illuminates the symbols on the shapes for about 5 seconds. And I am believing we have to put it at the right numbers to get it at the right symbols. We may have to do it multiple times, though. So I'm going to try to see number 1 first.
My symbols do not change if that benefits.
So circle 1, I see. I'm gonna look for what looks like these symbols real quick on the wall. Okay, it looks like the books, the symbols in the book look like they coincide with the symbols on the wall at the number that I designate. I'm going to just confirm that one more time. Okay, yes. So the books on the books on the desk are a legend of the symbols that would be shown given different numerical values. So I am looking for some 3-digit numerical value to put into the projector to display the correct series of runes.
Okay.
I am in a room that it is it's It's got a painting on the wall of a dude with like a lion hat and then a crown on the lion head hat. Kind of funny looking.
There is nothing over here that would be... It's literally featureless except the runes on the wall.
Do you see any numbers at all anywhere? Anything that could be construed as a numerical pattern of 1, 2, 3, and 3, 4, 5, or whatever?
No. Like I said, all I can see is the compass rose itself pointing to north, and the runes that are around the thing. Like I said, there's an inner circle, a middle circle, and an outer circle, which you could, in theory, translate to numbers if you knew that. But I have no way of knowing.
Okay. All right. I think I'm putting this together now. So, inner circle. What's the did you say it's the happy dude on the top of the inner circle, or which position is he? The happy dude.
He's on the outer circle, and he's in the north. Unfortunately, this puzzle's on Andy's shoulders mostly. He has almost all of the ability to do anything. I have very limited information. This information, as it says, I think
that
is
narrows
anything.
it down to 3 of the pages out of 5. Is there a television symbol like old TV with rabbit ears to the left?
It's to the northwest and the outer circle.
To the right of Happy Man is going to be what looks like maybe like a hair clip or a wire clip kind of looking thing. Okay, I may have described that poorly. Describe what is to the direct west.
To the direct west, it is the back of Plankton's head, as we had described before, in the middle circle.
Okay. Okay, that's number 5 for the outer circle. Let me set that.
Well,
Set. For the inner circle, the most inner circle, what is the symbol in the north?
there isn't one. And like I said, Plankton is in the middle circle, just so we're clear. So if you're locking a particular circle, I want you to be 100% clear. Plankton, the back of Plankton's head to the west is in the middle circle, not the outer.
Okay, on the outer circle, what is to the direct west, if any? Is there nothing to the direct west?
Nothing. Like I said, I'm trying to be as clear as I can when you ask me what direction. I say which circle it's in. If we're only talking about the outer circle, in the north is the guy with his arms in the air and the mohawk. In the northwest is the old TV. In the southwest is what I would call a brain. It's a very poor representation of a brain, but that's what I'm going to call it because it looks like it has the brain stem and everything. And in the direct east is a ninja. And it's only the top of a ninja. It like starts at his torso and his arms are a little longer than they should be, but I would call that a ninja because of what he has over his eye/forehead.
Okay, that describes what I believe to be page number 4.
He has to ask me the right questions. Like I was describing
and
this
these can be
earlier and he stopped
adjustable
me, so
if they're not
Here we
locked in
work.
permanently. Okay, describe to me the middle circle.
West is the back of Plankton's head. South is Plankton. Northwest... Wait, sorry. Correct. Okay, I'm going to start again. West is the back of Plankton. South is Plankton from the front. And to the northeast is a circle with 3, like, chevrons, if you will, along 3 of its 4 sides. The other side is empty. I don't know how best to describe it. It's like a circle with 3 lines, 1 on each of its ends, except 1.
Okay, and now describe the innermost circle.
Southeast has the 2 C's that are back to back. It's almost like a butterfly. I'm going to call it a butterfly because that's a way easier way to just to say that. The northwest has the fishing hook line thing. It basically is a squiggle starting from the top is small and it gets bigger as it goes. And at the very top is a more solid horizontal line with a circle at its end.
This has lead me to deduce that it is page 244. That is what I'm putting into the projector, and I'm going to activate it now. It has indeed worked. It's opened up the painting on the side of the wall, and I'm picking up devices.
Well,
It's a book and looks like a lamp or something.
I have another one of these puzzles coming up, but I can't access it yet. But it looks like it's going to happen soon.
Shit!
Figured I had to go back in as soon as I saw
I
the
picked
rail.
up a book from the safe, and a very scary marionette-looking mannequin man came through the hole behind it and took it.
That's the main villain of the entire series, more or less. I'm at another puzzle.
It looks like I may be able to place a new lens with a new set of runes. Let me do that.
So I now have another one of the things I had before, except the twist is there are lights on one in the middle, one on the inside, one on the outside of the rings, and I can now turn the symbols, meaning I can turn the whole wheel where the lights won't move, but the symbols will.
Okay. Which circle would you like to start with, or which wheel? Just begin describing the symbols on a particular one.
So the important thing to remember here, Andy, is that my symbols are no longer static. Since I can move the whole wheel and it changes every single symbol across it, I think you have the information and I have to spin the wheel, but I'm not sure what information you have.
Okay, I will begin describing what I see. It is the same series of circles, circle, square, pentagon, and I'm going to describe what is on the innermost circle first. It is the same number of symbols on each one. On the innermost circle at the north, looks like maybe like if Mr. Plankton was face down in the dirt and he had his hair above his head, and to the right and left of that is what looks like the flower or the hook with the squiggly line behind it. To the far east is the same symbol, the flower with the squiggly line behind it. Southeast is the two C's back to back. Directly south is what looks like a post on the left side with a bar coming out the bottom and maybe like a birdhouse or something sitting on the bar. To the southwest is another flower with the squiggly line. To the far west is like COC, back to back C's with an O in the middle.
Can you hold up?
All right, I'm done. Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
So what I'm trying to do here is try to see if I can match up my symbols to match what you see, because what you see doesn't change now, right?
Correct. They are static.
So my question to you, I guess, is which slots, don't tell me what's inside them, how many slots on the inner circle are there total?
7. It is the same number
Shit.
for each circle.
Okay. So I'm going to describe a symbol to you because your description didn't resonate with me, so I'm hoping I can better see what's going on here. So one of my symbols looks like an iron, right? So it's like sideways, but if you were to really look at it as a 2D object, it looks like an iron, like you would use to iron your clothes. Do you see that?
Yeah, also, I see that. That's the plankton face down in the dirt that I described. He's at the very north. Also, there's 8 symbols. My bad.
In the southeast, is there the butterfly, like the C's back to back?
Yes, C's back to back southeast.
All right, let me try a couple things. I'm gonna list off about 2 symbols and then stop to check with you after I list 2. Okay. So starting with the first one, in the northwest of the inner circle, is it the weird fishing line thing we described before?
Yes.
Okay. In the middle circle, is it to the south, plankton, and to the west, the back of plankton?
Yes.
To the northeast, we have in the middle circle, we have that weird circle with the 3 chevrons.
Yes.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have this correct. Okay, so I have lights on my thing too. So I think I have it in place. I don't know what we do to activate it though.
You have not described the outermost circle yet.
Okay, outer circle. North is the guy with the mohawk and his hands in the air.
Yes.
East is the ninja, and the southwest is the brain,
Yes.
and the northwest is the TV.
Correct.
Okay, we definitely have it in place. I have the correct orientation for my wheel. So the wheel is in place, but I don't have an activation on my side, meaning I don't have any kind of lever to confirm.
Okay, on the other side of the projector, have an interactable object. It is sort of like a pedestal, and it has an arrow in the center that I can interact with, and the arrow can either point at one of 4 objects: the circle, the square, the pentagon, and the cogwheel.
Something changed on my side. Now the inner circle light is green, where the middle of the compass rose was green before.
I'm going to cycle through each of the 4 options, just slowly, so you can see like changes, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay, so just so you know, right now you're in the middle of the compass rose. Every time you click the button, it goes to the inner circle, then the middle circle, then the outer circle, and then back.
Okay.
So now you stopped on the... Alright, now you're in the middle again. Now you're in the first thing, the inner circle. Now you're going to be in the middle circle. Next click, you're going to be in the outer circle. And then the next click, you're going to be in the middle again. So...
Wait. So now I'm in the middle. But whenever I do the... Okay, tell me where I'm at after I do this one more time.
Inner circle.
Ah, okay. Alright, I see what you mean.
I'm curious, if I try to turn this, will it turn differently now that a light is hit? I'm going to try just once. It does. It turns differently when you have the light lift, so I can turn just certain things rather than others. Okay, so I know they're all in the right place. The whole thing is in the right place because we obviously confirmed that. So now the question is, what do we want to display? I can only display 2 on the middle circle, and I don't know which ones I'm supposed to display.
Let me look at the book again.
Oh, unless the lights are relevant, like them touching.
Something has changed. It has shifted the compass. The north has turned counterclockwise, so now that east is pointing in the northwest direction, and the symbols have illuminated on here. And the inner circle is the iron to the top, and the birdhouse on the bottom, but the compass says it's to the east and to the west.
Wait, it says it's to the east and west?
Well, the compass has shifted position, so physically it's to the top and to the bottom, but in line with the compass, it is the iron is to the east, and the birdhouse is to the west. There's 2 illuminated symbols in the middle. 1, 2, 3 illuminated symbols. I'm sorry, 2 illuminated symbols in the innermost, 3 illuminated symbols in the middle, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 in the outermost.
Okay, let's take one step at a time. So, can you click the button 3 times?
Yes.
Once more. There we go. Alright, what I did is, you said they were supposed to be in the east and west, those particular symbols. So I've now shifted the entire grid to fit that. So, you said only 2 symbols were displaying, right? The birdhouse and the other thing in the east and west in particular, correct?
Correct.
Alright, hit the button once so I can fix that. Alright, I have fixed it. Click the button once more. Alright, what do you see on the third, the middle circle?
In the middle circle, I see to the east again in conjunction with the compass, an upside down Mr. Plankton. And to the south, Stickman on a snow sled, and to the northwest in conjunction with the compass, which would be bottom left, is Mr. Plankton facing me.
Alright, that's confusing to me because I can only shift all the symbols. Like, they don't shift independent, if you know what I mean. So I can change the openings. Let's just worry about the openings for now. So, okay, so the openings are in the north, the southwest, and the southeast, correct? On the middle circle?
The illuminated ones in the middle section are like physically 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and 7 o'clock. But in conjunction with the compass is east, south, and northwest.
That won't work. That's interesting. That doesn't work for me because my thingies don't match that, I guess. My problem on my side, Andy, just so you know, I'm going to describe a little bit more of what I'm working with here. I have a light on each thing to determine what I'm working with based on your button clicks, right? That's neither here nor there. But when I'm working with the center compass rose, it manipulates all symbols, meaning every single symbol across the entire thing, hidden and not, because I only have certain viewing ports, move in conjunction with the center compass rose. So what I tried to do is move the first ring to view the symbols that you're seeing. But since you're seeing them on different things than our actual north and south, but following the compass roses like west and east or whatever, I did that for the first one, but it required me to spin the compass rose again, which is fine. But the problem is the second ring has, I guess you would call them symmetrical viewing points. They are 3 things that are symmetrically apart from each other, meaning they're, equidistant. So your viewing point doesn't match mine, because I have one in the northwest, one in the southwest, and one in the east. So I can't make them align to be in the correct orientation of what you just described in the middle ring, which confuses me.
For that middle one, describe the symbols you see their position to the compass.
Okay, so tell me what the positions are that you want to know about again.
You said you saw a northwest, a southwest, and an east. Are those describe those symbols again?
Well, I've moved my entire compass, but the northwest is the circle with the 3 chevrons. The southwest is, I don't fucking know what that thing is. It's like a fucking bathtub with some shower head in it or something. I don't know how to describe that. And the east is plankton. I could revert my changes to the full compass. Did any of your symbols change position when they gave you the particular viewing points you have, or are they still universally in the same relative spots?
Whenever I changed the lens, all of the symbols changed to what they are now, and the compass shifted position counterclockwise. Also, all the symbols are static, and all the illuminated symbols are static.
What's on the top of the outside ring?
On the top of the outside ring is not illuminated, is the happy man with the mohawk. To the left of that is illuminated a television, and to the left of television is like an X with a head that kind of just looks like a stickman guy, but with the arms and legs out.
I understand what that. I understand that symbol. All right. So when you say north, are you following Compass Rose north or your north?
That's why I described it as top. North, in conjunction with the compass on the outer symbol, is the X man with a head.
All right. I've tried to shift the center thing to fit that general paradigm, as helpful as it may or may not be. So here's my question. What do you have to confirm any selection we make? Because I can only rotate them. I can't actually do anything else.
At the moment, the only thing I can see to tell that you are interacting with things is that there's a chain on a cog that, or a gear that turns whenever you turns on my end whenever you move things. I cannot manipulate in any way. However, I believe whenever we get the right combination, this wheel I am interacting with will do something. I'm going to move it from the cogwheel to the pentagon.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk about that first. That's a good point. Okay. So where are the glowing symbols?
In conjunction to the compass, X-Man with head is to the north. To the northeast is television. To the southeast is, I guess you could say, like a symbol for like Taurus or something, like a very loosely looking bull.
That's smart.
To the west is, I guess, like an up down
Wishbone.
pitchfork or a wishbone or something.
Wishbone. Oh my gosh, fucking Andy's on this
foot,
shit.
I guess.
All right, the outer ring is definitely in position. 110% is exactly what you described. And I actually said wishbone right before you did, so that was really cool.
Okay, shall we progress to the second wheel, the middle circle?
Yeah, do that. Give it to me straight, Doc.
Oh. Go ahead, go.
No, I just say go ahead. You tell me where the glowing symbols are.
Okay, in the middle circle, the glowing symbol to the east, there's none to the north or northeast that's glowing. The glowing symbol to the east is plankton. To the south is, I guess you could say it's a shower head. If you look, I guess at the angle I'm looking at it, it looks like a dude on a snow sled.
It solves.
Oh, it just did it. You did it.
It turns out we were right about the other ring already, so we just needed to get that ring in place.
Unfortunately, since I was staring at that, I have no idea what happened.
I'm moving. I'm moving. That's what happened. I am free.
Good for you. All right.
Oh, this doesn't look good, Andy. I'm going somewhere. I got a lot of places to walk, so give me a second, okay?
Another prisoner enters the arena.
Looks heavy.
Survive the trials, and you may yet earn your freedom.
Okay, Andy, I have some sort of chessboard in front of me, or checkers board, or something. I have a big orb in my hand. So I guess I'll wait for you to find something going on.
All right. I'm going to progress as well. I'm going into a new room. I may be above you. I probably am. I see a chessboard below me. Yeah, I see you. I see a series of 5 symbols on this panel that you can't see from your angle that are the same symbols that are on the ground there.
Well, don't let me die then.
I'm going to tell you the order of those symbols in case that means anything. And the order is the armor that you're stepping on, and then the helmet, then the shield, then the flail, then the pitchfork.
Okay, I think I get this. Maybe. Give me a second. Let me just... Alright, so I think I'm supposed to plot a path where I hit in that order and never go on the same space twice. So it's the armor, the shields, and then what is it?
The armor, the helmet, the shield, the flail, the pitchfork.
Where is the helmet? Is it closer to you or further from you?
The helmet is if I'm looking down, it's over closer to me.
Okay, so it's what I'm on, helmet, then shield, then flail, correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna guess something, Andy. I'm gonna get this done. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Alright, next is the flail. Is that correct?
Shield. So I say walk north. I
got it.
turn left to shield.
I'm good. I just had to think about it for a second.
Yeah, you got this.
Easy puzzle, honestly.
You won't be so lucky next time.
I have 2 paths to go. One is towards another puzzle, but one's down the stairs, and I'm going down the stairs first.
I'm progressing forward as well. I'm in the next room. Okay, it's similar to the last puzzle. More symbols, and I have a lever I can maybe interact with. Yes, pulling the lever illuminates the symbols. It seems like it's timed, though.
I think I might fall down here if I make a mistake. So that's why there's a staircase here. So I'll go back up and go to the puzzle proper. Okay, so what's the dealio? What do I gotta do?
I think he got mad that I pulled the lever and you wasn't here. It seems to be timed, I want to say approximately 30 seconds. Same deal. I've got 5 symbols, but you've got 30 seconds to, I guess, figure this out.
Can you tell me the symbols now? Does that work?
Yes, the symbols are, and get a good look at this because some of them kind of look similar, right? It's the dagger to your right, like a curved, slightly curved dagger. Dagger, shield, double-bladed axe, helmet, trident. Dagger, shield, double-bladed axe, helmet, trident.
I can't really see the symbols from far away, unfortunately, so I'm gonna try my best. Just keep saying them as I start, okay?
Okay, when I pull the lever, they will illuminate, just so you know.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna say them, pull the lever, and then say them again. Dagger, shield, double-bladed axe, helmet, trident. Dagger, oh, yeah, I can't see them anymore. Dagger, shield, double-bladed axe, helmet, trident. Double-bladed axe. Dagger, shield, double-bladed axe. And then helmet, trident. Time is...
I get it. It's one at a time. What's next?
Shield.
Then after that will be double-bladed axe, right?
Correct.
Okay, what's after the double-bladed axe?
Helmet.
Okay, I only want to think about a couple at a time, so I'm going double-bladed axe to helmet once it's, like, you know, the next one. It's probably going to increase in speed. Alright, what's after helmet? The trident?
Yes.
Okay, I should be good. Holding this giant ball makes me so slow. They give you way too much time, too, honestly. Okie dokie, so this should be the last one. I have to make a race for the exit after this. I'm sure it won't even stop the fucking timer. I'm sure just all of them will fall after the next cycle.
Conniving rat.
Okay, I'm progressing as well.
And there's another stairway down, but I'm sure yet again it's for falling, so I'm not going to walk down there. It seems like a waste of time. Fuck me, Andy. This looks much less fun.
Again, 5 symbols. And before any of us touch anything, in case they go away, let me say that multiple times. Order is armor, helmet, shield, flail, trident. It's first time. Armor, helmet, shield, flail, trident.
Ignore the armor, because I have to step on the armor to begin. So, what are the other 4?
Same order as first room. Probably same path as first room.
Give me the everything but the armor again.
I'm sorry. Armor, helmet, shield,
Shield,
flail, trident.
helmet, shield, helmet, flail, trident. Okay, here's the problem. I can't actually see the symbols I'm working with because they're blocked from my vision.
Okay. Do you vaguely remember the path you took in the first room?
If I remember correctly, the first thing I did was go all the way to the right and hit the symbol that was there.
I'm going to give you commands like, straight 1, right 3.
Go for it.
Turn. So you will turn right and progress to the edge. Turn and progress straight. You will go 2 more and stop. 1 more. And stop there. Turn left. You will go ahead to the fence, turn left, progress 1.
Just so we're clear, I don't need to come back for this shield, do I? Because if I progress 1 more, I'll never be able to exit if I go left.
Ooh, do you have any way of getting through that wall?
No, you're the one planning it. I'm just making sure, like, what's next? Isn't it the flail?
No, next is the shield, and then the flail.
I should be fine. I just wanted to make sure there was a plan there. There is, it's fine.
Yeah, you will turn right. Yeah, you're doing great.
I just couldn't see what was on the other side of the fence. It was a blind spot.
You won't be so lucky next time.
I'm progressing as well.
It's another flip puzzle. I really like to do the same puzzle a couple times, which is okay.
Okay, this is where it gets interesting. Similar as the second room, however, there are 5 symbols I see, and then 3 additional symbols I do not currently see. I probably will see them when I pull the lever, but I don't know.
Just pull the lever. Where am I going first?
When I pull the lever, I'll no longer be able to see the symbols.
Oh fuck. All right. Well, say them. Say them for me.
Sledgehammer, um, scimitar, noose, armor, axe,
Hammer, scimitar, noose.
or battle axe.
Hammer, scimitar, noose, armor, battle axe.
Correct.
Begin.
Scimitar, noose, armor, battle axe. And whenever I pull the lever, if I see the new symbols, I will let you know.
Begin. Where's the hammer? Do you see it?
Um, sickle, like handheld sickle, dagger.
Did they all flip over?
They were all visible. There is the new ones
He's
appear
missing
on
that
a
point.
second row.
Did all of the panels flip over? I don't think I had any time to get to the hammer.
Let's see. Can you see the? Yeah, okay. There's the sickle. There's the hammer. You may have to get to the sickle first, like with the additional, like the 3 additional symbols, maybe.
But aren't they from the opposite order?
I'm just guessing. There are new symbols now.
What's first?
New symbols. This one's kind of funny looking. It's kind of like a spiky mace. It's to your left a few spaces. It's like a reinforced spiky mace. Axe, flail, reinforced spiky mace.
I just need to tell him I want him to
axe.
start anyway. It's not about... Just start it. We just have to test why I fell through before. I didn't run out of time.
New.
See? It's important to figure out why I'm falling through. What exactly am I missing?
The new symbols appear. Maybe you have to touch those new symbols first, since they only appear after I pull the lever.
I don't know. Maybe I can only walk on symbols that are appearing on our thingy.
True. Okay, I'll do that. I'll look to see what's close to you then. New path: trident, shield, scimitar, shield, hammer.
Can you remember that? Because I can't see very well from down here.
Yeah. Trident, nowhere near you. Shield, right in front of you to your left. Scimitar, directly below me, to your right. Sledgehammer, far end, to the left. So I'm gonna say stand on shield first, and just give me a second, and I'll give you the next symbol.
I mean, I can... Yeah, we can just try and see what happens.
Okay. Let's see. Do we see a guillotine? Is there a guillotine near you?
No.
Sickle or saber? Is there a sickle or a saber near you?
No, but Andy, technically speaking, isn't helmet part of the list?
Not anymore. Trident, shield, saber, shield, hammer, guillotine, saber, sickle.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna stand here and see what happens.
I think you have to stand on trident first.
I can't get there without stepping on things that aren't part of the order.
Yeah. It was the trident that was the last thing that did not fall.
Yeah, no, I figured that, but there was none of the symbols between me and there were walkable according to the rules we've found so far.
Right. Okay. We'll look for the flail next. Okay, the flail is very close to you. It's to your right, 2 hexagons over. I'm just going to pull the lever and see if I can find a close symbol for you. Noose sarcophagus. Okay, so you're gonna go to the. Can you get to the sarcophagus? Oh, noose. Stand on the noose. Yeah, and then go to the flail.
Disappointed.
Okay, well, I guess that didn't work.
Was noose one of the symbols?
Yeah, noose was one of the secondary symbols.
Okay, maybe the secondary symbols are things not to step on.
You know what? I was just thinking that as well. Avoid the secondary symbols. I got you. Okay. First
makes
symbol to
sense.
look for is going to be the flail. I'll tell you what to avoid. Avoid noose, sarcophagus, and guillotine. Go to flail.
I'm so slow. I was hoping Andy would notice which things like drop me. But
Yeah, we got this figured out now. Next symbol is going to be reinforced mace.
I see it. I'm just gonna circle back around.
Right. Give me just a moment, just in case the avoid. Yep, the avoid's changing. Avoid helmet, armor, and sarcophagus. Go to reinforced mace. Avoid helmet, armor, and sarcophagus. Next will be the battle axe.
I see it over there.
Avoid sickle, sledgehammer, and dagger. Avoid sickle, sledgehammer, and dagger. Go to the battle axe. Next is noose. Oh, that's gonna be a long walk.
There's plenty of time. It's not a big deal. It's just about not fucking up.
Avoid sarcophagus, flail, and sickle. Sarcophagus, flail, and sickle. You're going to the noose.
So even going slow like that, I still have plenty of time.
Final is the battle axe. Avoid sickle, trident, sarcophagus. You're going to the battle axe.
Let me in. Let me drop this piece of shit orb too.
But it's all about the orb, man.
It's just a big fucking pile, like iron circle.
Impossible. No one escapes my domain. Gods.
Oh, it's letting me put it down. Looks like we're gonna enter a new section of the game. You just missed a fucking monster jumping down the stairwell over there.
Well, I'm glad I didn't see it.
Looks like we go down the staircase here where the monster was. Two directions. You go right, I go left.
Sounds good to me.
There's a place to fall down over here.
There's a spooky dead end on this side.
I guess you might want to be on my side then, because I fell down and have a new area. You're coming the right way, I can see your light. Big hole, let's go.
Alright, I'm dropping down the hole.
Yeah, I'm getting far ahead of you now. Another big jump down. There's some lights. They're lighting up on our approach. Help me, Andy.
Get some sick screenshots first.
Of my rump? What's up, Rocket?
Ooh, do you hear that pitter patter?
Alright, that sucks, Rocket.
Have the rats finally come to visit? Look at them. Absolutely clueless. Oh, hold still a while, won't you? Oh, I apologize for receiving you in this state. I would have cleaned, but these bonds cannot be broken. Only my king can set me free. Penance! He calls this penance. I say he's proving a point. Do you hear? His soul is merged with the keep. All you see, my king is. And my king sees all he is. And yet, he sees you not. Isn't that delightful? Your greatest gift is being utterly unremarkable. So, unlike myself, so practical. Now, in you go.
I'm in a music box, Andy.
I am on a shelf. I see neon colors. I see purple numbers. The highest number so far I see is 8.
I think I'm seeing the same thing you are, basically. I see 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. I see suits too, like spades, hearts, things like that.
Yeah, I see spades. I see the number 9 now. I see like a joker on a playing card.
I see you. To your left, diagonal, you will see me standing with a torch.
Yes, I am at number 1, and there is a portal behind me.
Go through, it just leads you up. Can you continue on? Because I can't, and I have no mechanisms.
I can. I can progress to number 2.
I'm at 5, and I'm stuck at 5, but I can give you information. Is there any lever or anything for you to hit?
Yes. There's a lever on a symbol, on a heart symbol.
Ah, you opened something for me. I have a club symbol that'll open for you. Oh, it didn't. Hold on, hold on.
Me, so I'm gonna progress to 2.
Oh, you can do that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. That's. I was gonna do a different thing, but that's smart.
It opened the path below you, so that was probably a good thing.
Well, yeah, you should go through 2, Andy. If you go through 2, you can go up the club thing. Like, you need to go through 2.
Yeah, but it just opened up. I adjusted the path for you as well.
Mine's still locked because of a club door. I need you to go forward first so I can manipulate your other thing. Like, I need you to leave.
Okay, well, you could be a little kinder about it.
Alright. Please go through the portal and go up the ramp.
I'm currently stuck. Oh, there we go.
Was it a loading screen or something?
Yeah.
The ramp is right there. Alright, you're locked in now.
I currently have nothing to interact with, so I'm going to progress.
I'm at 8. This lever's broke.
I have reached a stopping point. It looks like you need to interact with a blue spade.
Huh. Let's see what I can find.
Or over.
Right now, all I have is a club that I can do.
Yeah, undo that and let me step through and then do it again. Okay, yeah.
That didn't look like it was gonna work for you.
What if I'm landing on it whenever you do it? Try that.
You can't. It locks as soon as someone steps on it.
Okay, can you interact with the club and then try to progress forward?
The club needs to be in this position for me to progress forward. I will gladly wait by the club if that helps you.
Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. Delicious.
I'll do it if it helps you. I just don't know if it will. You should be able to go through the portal in 3 and then go up it. The portal brings you down.
You right. Right.
Not really using the portals. They need Andy to
I'm now
explore
at
a
the
little
yellow
more.
diamond. That progresses me. I'm going up to the clover.
Oh wait, you have a clover switch?
I do now.
Hold on. Can you hit the clover switch?
Yes.
No, it just locks it, because, okay, that doesn't help. Does it? No, never mind, that didn't help me. Can you undo it? I thought it might do something. I didn't see very effectively that it wasn't going to help me at all.
Can you affect a yellow diamond switch?
No. All I have access to is a clover at this point.
Alright.
You know what I'm going to do, Andy? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go as high up as I possibly can so I can direct you. Which, this isn't very high. 8's very low. Can you pull your torch out with R so I can see you better if it's not out right now? Thanks. Alright, so you are currently on a clover lift thing. What if I hit that? What will happen?
Wait, do that again.
Nothing happened while you're on the lift. Can you step off for a second so we can see what it does? It doesn't do anything? Is that clover platform where your switch is?
Interactable things here, but one of them is still blocked. We may have to interact with both of them in some way.
I don't have a diamond button. You have the heart button way further down, and I have the club button, as do you. I don't see any of your other buttons from where I'm standing.
Good point. Let me see if I can find a diamond button for you. I see your clover. I'm still looking. I see your blue spade.
Yeah, right now. Oh, thank you. Can you now hit the club?
If I undo the diamond, will that affect you?
It will, but are you able to go? I can step off. Can you undo the diamond, go to the club, and still get back, or will that lock you out?
It will lock me out.
Oh, I can control the club for you. Hold on, undo the club.
I think this thing's. I think I still can't do anything with this device.
All right. So, what was the device I needed you to move? I don't remember. It was the diamond and what? The club?
Okay. Whenever you do a thing, the cogs move up. Maybe we have to manipulate them at the same time.
I don't think so, but you can try. This is...
Are you at the club one? Let me. I want you to manipulate the green one, the club one.
I'm pretty sure the only reason that the cog spins is to show you that it's currently working. I think it's more of an aesthetic thing rather than a functional thing.
Maybe.
This is all about order. They had a puzzle like this in the second game too. It's about order of who needs to go where at which point and how they need to leave the things for the other player.
Right. Let me back up and see. Manipulate the clover now. Okay. And now undo the clover. Can't go anywhere here. Can you do...
I don't have access to anything but the clover.
Okay. Do the clover again.
If you can go up the teleporter and hit the heart switch, I can try to move somewhere else. Right. Do that.
Oh yeah, there's areas I haven't progressed to below me from this area. I think. I may be wrong.
This is the starting point. Okay. I'm wondering what this is for. Can you flip the heart switch? Never mind, I'm dumb. You can undo it.
Alright. When you get to the bottom of that, I'm gonna flip the switch again. Hold on.
Alright, I'll need the heart switch flipped again so I can get out of here. Thank you. It doesn't serve me any benefit anyways. The heart switch can sit however it wants. It doesn't seem to affect me. Oh, that's not true. It needs to be flipped back. I'm sorry. But once you flip it one more time, I won't need it anymore. Like, meaning, like, it has to sit a certain way. So if it can sit like that, that benefits me.
Yeah, that works.
Alright, go through the 2 portal when you get there so I can flip the club switch for you.
Could you try flipping the club switch now? Okay, yeah, it blocked me off. Never mind.
Do you have access to your club switch still?
I do. I just tried to do a thing, and something different happened. When, like, on the sides of the switch, the 2 green pistons, sometimes they pop up. And if I try to interact with it while they're popped up, I can't. It may be because you're interacting with it. I'm not sure what's going on.
You can't use the thing until it's done being used. You also can't use it when someone's on a platform related to it.
Okay, the ramp. Okay.
I'm pretty sure you need to solve this current puzzle for me. Like, I need the diamond switch a certain way, and I think I need to switch after that. So you have to find a way to get yourself so that you can flip the diamond switch for me, and then whatever the switch is after that, so I can get to the next platform. I'm almost
Okay, I'm
positive
at the diamond switch.
this is an Andy thing. Alright, so I just need the club switch flipped, and I think I have access to something new.
Ah, that's where the rub is. I have to be able to get to a club switch that actually works.
Like, I can get you, in theory, where you need to be. You just need to somehow manipulate things, I guess. The problem is that when you flip certain things, I don't have access to the club anymore, I guess? Maybe I do. Hold on. No, I definitely don't, because I flipped the thing, I can't go up. Right, that's the problem.
I think I see it. I think I made a ramp involving the heart, the club, and the diamond. You just have to get low enough. Yeah, turn to your... Yeah.
I'm good now. In theory. You can't do that. Rocket doesn't let you. Okay, I'm very much higher up, but I am blocked. Thank you. A heart switch would do something for me right now. I think.
I cannot get to a heart switch. I can get to some of the clubs and the diamond.
Okay, that's fine. We can wait. We can see if there's another different solution here. The diamond would maybe do something? I'm not sure. No, probably not actually, because any of these things that shift would hurt me rather than help me, right?
Okay, we need to... Do you see a blue manipulation station on my side?
Yes, it's directly below you.
In order for you to progress, I have to get to the blue.
So I'm trying to chart a path for you here. The thing is that you need to go up, but I can't manipulate the diamond for you, and that sounds problematic because once you flip the diamond, you're not getting across any other way. The only way over, well, not the only way over, I guess, but it seems to me from this position, the only way over is very complicated.
Let me get you to the top of this ramp so I can manipulate the diamond and see what we can go from there.
I have a better viewing point from here, so I'm just gonna stand here for a second. So here's the thing. Directly below you is, well, not directly below you, but, well, yeah, if you could go directly down, you would be connected to the spade thing. You could get there from any position below you. There are two ways to get there. Way one is the diamond thing to your left if it was facing the opposite trajectory. The problem with that is, to have it face the opposite trajectory, you can't get back up, because the only way to get up there would be the spade switch. So I'm going to guess that you can't possibly have the diamond lead up there. If that's the case, then we have to go the other direction. And the only other way there... Hold on. No, that doesn't make any sense either. There's the rub right there, though, right? So, if you could get up here, that would solve the problem. But to be over there, you'd already have solved your problem, right? And there, you'd already have solved your problem. Okay, I get it. No, wait, no, I don't. I don't even see how you get up there. I could be crazy, Andy. Do you see anything on my side that manipulates spade?
Yes, it is directly to your left on the other side of the ramp. That is a spade.
Is there any other way for me to get there? Because I do not see a chartable path for you to get to your spade switch.
In order for you to get there, you have to go through number 9. To go through number 9, that is down there. You go up the clover, the heart. Can you get to number...
Okay, I don't know which numbers I can get to. You can see the portals that I can go through. You're the only one who can chart my course effectively, much like I'm charting your course effectively. So you just have to look. You can see the portals and what they connect to. You can see where switches are. It's the best way to chart it. So I'm going to think for a second, double check that I'm not wrong about your side. You should check mine. Okay, so here's the thing. Anything
Okay,
over
as it
here
stands, in
connects.
order for me to get you to number 9, I have to get you to number 5. You're at 7. I have to go see what this door is way down here. It's not even a door. I want you to go to your right and go down that ramp.
I swear it's unchartable.
Can you go anywhere?
No.
Okay, stand by.
You know, if I had a way to manipulate diamond, we could solve this issue as well, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
now go down that ramp.
I could be wrong.
Boo. Okay, alright, I see. You have to go up the ramp and go through that portal and then go down the ramp. And now, from there...
From where?
I'm trying to think. From there, I need to manipulate the heart. It doesn't look like it's going to be that easy though. So you may have to go. Let's see. Let me just jiggle this diamond one a couple of times, see what it looks like. Alright, I have to manipulate the, more than likely, the heart to get you to where you need to be. So let me see if I can back up.
You'll probably need my help with the club, which I don't have access to right now.
Actually, I can manipulate the club, so give me just a moment.
This is an annoying puzzle. I do not like this one. It's worse than the elevator puzzle.
Oh, okay. I see you're at 8. Okay. Oh man, that didn't do anything for boo.
Well, it's helping you in theory. It lets you have access to the heart. Remember, the club isn't really like for me, it's for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's two symbols on top of each other. My bad. That's the diamond. So let me move. Oh. Okay.
This is a tough one, Rocket.
Okay, now you should be able to go up that ramp. Okay.
And go where?
Turn around and then go up the club ramp again. Wait. Stay on the heart part of the ramp. It's unnecessary that you stand there. It's just getting my bearings. Okay, progress. Turn around. And then go up that green ramp into number 9.
I should now be able to get you where you need to be. So you need to flip the... Hold on. Flip the diamond switch. Go down. Oh, do you have access to the club switch? I'm sorry.
I do if I interact with diamond first.
That's fine. That's totally no problem. Just club first, then go down and do the diamond. And go down. Oh, shoot. I'm seeing a small problem. Do I have access to anything else? 'Cause I feel like I have to flip something for you. Because I can move the spade, for example, for almost no benefit. Because you can't get out of where you are right now.
How about now? Try interacting with the spade.
Well, that's a club in front of you.
I still want to see what happens from this angle, if you could.
I know where you need to be. You need to be 2 ramps. You need to be on the lower level of where you're at. And you need to somehow get across. That's hard, though. I'm just trying to think, like, what can I do for you to get you where you need to be? Because I can manipulate the spade all day, but the problem here is that the diamond needs to be out of your way. Because if I could do that, I think I could probably solve your problem. But you can't leave if that's the case. So I'm just trying to, like, think from where I am how I could possibly help you. Okay, let's see. The entrance is probably likely not going to be here because you could never get up there in the first place.
I want you to manipulate the spade again. Ooh. Okay.
Let me think. Okay, so if we're over here, right? The only way in would be this platform here, which I don't think we can ever get to because it goes down here, which isn't a platform, or up, which is the answer, right? So we're not getting in that way. So the way we're gonna get in is right here. So the only way in would be to be down here, leading from a
If you
flipped
can
platform.
manipulate the diamond, I can progress.
I don't have a diamond.
Yeah, that's the weird part, isn't it?
Also, you can't progress from where you are. Give me a second. I'm working this out. You're not. That's not the way over.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it from different angles.
I know I can't gesture to you effectively, but if you want to like know, walk down the path towards the diamond switch. Flick it. Walk down to the next platform. The platform directly below you, which we don't have access to right now, but the platform directly below you is where you need to be. If you were there, I could flip the switch and you would walk straight up into the correct area. That's where I'm trying to navigate you to. If I could get you directly below yourself and just flick the switch, we would be good. So, goal is to be here. Which is easy, actually, because nothing else gets in the way once we're there. So there's a couple ways to get here. It is either from 3 down or from bottom platform up. Alright, I'm going to see if I can access any other things, because I need to access club to get it out of the way, I think. No, I'm locked. I'm trying to think of how I could possibly change things to be meaningful to you. I don't remember how you even got to the club switch in the first place. Oh, you go up the, yeah, okay, go up and hit the diamond and then hit this club switch for me. I think if I can backtrack, I might be able to hit a switch for you. Let me just, give me a second. Hit the club switch again. Alright, this is technically processed. Can you hit the diamond switch?
Okay.
This is tough.
Wait, yeah. Shit, you're the only one who has access to the blue panel, yeah.
No, it's fine. That's not what I'm worried about, to be honest with you. I'm trying to find how I can get to the club switch right now. You would need to beat the heart switch. Do you have access to the heart switch? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Maybe not wait. No, never. Can you do the club switch again?
Yeah, let me go back up. As it stands, without help from you, I can only interact with the diamond and club.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be like. That's what it's looking like. So I'm going to see what I can do. If I can get to the club switch just temporarily, I might be able to help you. Alright, I'm at the club switch. So, undo the diamond so you can walk down. I will do the club. And how can I get you a meaningful place? Maybe the heart would help?
Again?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if the heart's going to help here, because it doesn't affect any of your panels.
Yeah, it feels like we just creatively backtracked.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I need to move to get you up. I need you to be standing on that platform, and that's a hard one. Or, wait, wish I had a diamond. I'll never be able to move your diamond for you. You don't see any diamond on my side at all?
Not yet. I've been trying to.
Because if I could move a diamond, it would be fine. So it's a really complicated problem as to why you can't get where you need to be. But I'm looking at it right now. I know there's a particular platform you have to be on. I am 90, whatever, a lot sure that that's where you need to be. So the issue that I'm having is it's hard to get you there.
Can you manipulate club for me again?
Oh, wait, you might be right. Go up the portal. And then follow through. Alright, it just worked out, so that's good.
Yeah.
Don't hit it. Let me get out of here first, because I think I need to be out of here. Oh, shoot. Do you still have access to the club switch if you backtrack a little bit? I don't think so. Shoot.
I might have to walk around a bit to regain my bearings. Give me just a moment.
Because if I hit the club switch, I can't continue because I get locked here. That's the rub, right?
Looks like I need to manipulate a few things on my end first.
Yeah, that's cool. As long as you eventually hit the club switch, I should be able to get back up to where I need to be, but take your time.
Alright. Did that do it for you? Okay.
One more time. I think I'm back where I need to be. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go flip the switch. No, I need you to go back up that ramp.
I won't be able to walk up it, you know that, right? Because I'll get locked, because it doesn't connect. I'm not sure where I need to be immediately, but now you should have access to most of the switches by yourself, which means you should be able to now navigate me where I need to be, wherever that happens to be.
You need to backtrack to 7. So you need to go through that portal. Yeah, go down that ramp and wait there. You will begin progressing up this ramp. All the way up through and to 7.
Yep, now I need the spade flipped, I guess, is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm gonna open that ramp for you.
And then flipped again. I'm through.
I'm gonna let you kind of take in whatever's happening because at the moment I'm still locked.
It looks like I have to free you too, so that you can get over here to the key. Can you go... Alright, go through the portal. Because you're not locked, you just... portal, please, portal. You're walking in the wrong direction.
Hold on, let me put back the lever.
Go all the way up. Because you're not locked, the puzzle's already solved.
You're right.
That was a hard puzzle. Legitimately. That was very difficult. That was the hardest yet. We had some problems with some other puzzles, but that is the... I have a floating tool in front of me, and I see other floating things in portals. I know, right? Easies.
I'm in that room as well. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. In my room,
I see you.
log as the base, there are dominoes floating.
I see you, Andy. I see you over by the domino thing. The portals don't seem to benefit very much right now.
Okay, so looking from the top-down perspective.
I have a lever I just hit. I don't know why, but I did.
Okay, so looking at your area, if you stop for a moment, to your right, at that portal, above it is playing cards. 3 playing cards. If you...
I don't know what that does.
that manipulated the whole structure.
Where's the playing card? Is it still right here?
Yes, the playing cards are right there.
So what's the meaning of me moving it? Is there some place it should be?
Also, behind you, in that doorway, to your right, the symbol above that is a green, like Robin Hood slipper, like kind of shoe.
Huh. Well, yours has a symbol of an accordion. That's hard to explain because you're moving a little bit behind you. So to your right. No. Keep going. Just keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. This one right here. This one.
Okay, I see a second symbol of an accordion. I'm going to try to shift this to match them.
At least 2 more. 1 more. Okay. You went too far.
Good, you can push them in either direction.
I'm not sure what I'm trying to match over here.
Is it only a symbol of an accordion on my end?
Yes. Just an accordion on yours, and the other person's has a lute on one end, though. Do you have any portals?
Actually, let's see if my portal links to this portal. It
does. So I just have a joker on mine? Is that what it is?
it's not a joker. It's three playing cards and a shoe.
Wait, separately? Like a playing card, like as in 4 different portals, or all together?
Yeah, you have one portal that is a picture of 3 playing cards, and one portal that is a green shoe.
What the fuck? I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do here.
Wait, I see a key.
He didn't. I thought that was a symbol. He's point blank with it. I thought he would see that. Oh, I have a locked door, so that would make sense.
I've turned the key.
Where's my shoe?
It is in line with the other shoe.
Well, now there's another thing. I need to get... Oh my gosh, what do I want to do here? Okay. None of the ones around it have a similar enough symbol that's without rotating it first.
Which room are you in? What color?
I'm in the shoe room. I can move between the shoe room though and the what the fuck is that, playing card room? No, I'm still in the shoe room. Hold on. I'm wrong. I can't go in between them anymore. I think I'm stuck in this room for now, unless I switch things around.
Oh, I see you. Okay, the green room. Yeah, you're in a new room. You have 3 symbols. Let me find your congruent symbol.
Well, if I have a couple dice, I need those.
Wait. Turn that twice. Now for that one, turn it the opposite direction. Like get on the other side and turn it. Oh wait a minute, I'm looking at it wrong. Nah, go ahead and turn that one back. That was the wrong symbol. What's the second symbol on mine?
You have a loot.
I don't see any loots yet.
Well, I need to access some other room that's not that one, I guess. If I can get into the loot room, I can shift it around so that I can get into the card playing room.
Wait, what color is the loot?
I don't know, it's like an orange reddish hue. It's a loot. It's floating right over here.
I want you to turn your room one turn in that direction. And now, how do I turn my room to get my loot to touch your room?
Wait, what? Wait, I have a loot on mine?
Yes, it is currently facing my room.
Oh, turn it twice. Whatever direction. It's not going to be a big deal. Once more. I don't think it's going to dramatically help us, to be honest, but... It's locked, by the way. This is a locked door. I don't know why.
Boo, it kicked me out.
Kicked you out of what, the portal?
Oh, okay. I fell through space and time and it respawned me. That's what it was.
I don't think you're able to go through one of these locked doors that they have.
Right.
If you want to get to the card playing room, you need to rotate yours a couple times. Alright, stop there. You can now go into the card playing room through the one closest to the card playing room. Oh, it's locked. Oh, it's not a fucking locked shit. Goddamn door. I couldn't see that from my angle, sorry.
That's okay.
Can I get anywhere from where I am?
You can access the loot room, the orangish loot room or the greenish shoe room.
Well, you're in the loot room, so that wouldn't do me any good.
I'm sorry, the orangish accordion room.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. Is any of these rooms have a key we haven't turned yet? This card playing room, right?
I guess that is important that we look for the keys again. Try accessing the accordion room. Maybe accessing it from your... Oh no, your door is locked. You can't.
The problem now... Alright, let's do some backwards thinking, right? What is it? Inductive reasoning? I think the card playing room is where we need to be, right? Right now, as it stands... Oh my gosh, they're so far away. So many rooms. I'm looking right now and I'm thinking the only way into the card playing room is either the dice, which is in the shoe room, which I don't even know how I would get into the shoe room because it's so far away, or by accessing it via one of the room that you're in now, but it's a locked door and I don't know how to get rid of the lock.
I have 3 doors that are accessible to me from the room I am in. Do you see any symbols above either of those 3 available doors?
No, there's nothing that would help you right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I got a good look at like where we need to be in theory. I guess my question is there any... No, there's not though. We need to get into a room. There must be another key we haven't turned. It's not in the original room I was in. It's not in the room you're in or the room I'm in. We already turned the accordion, so it seems, because it's very low down. The domino room, I think, is clear too.
The playing card room has a key in it.
Yep, and we don't, and the shoe I think I did, but let's even pretend that we could use the shoe anyway. They're connected regardless. The shoe and the playing card room are currently connected, meaning that they, you know, you could, if you've gotten one, you'd get in both anyway. Oh, the one's a locked door. Oh yeah, so they don't connect. Fuck. What is up with these locked doors? They don't even make sense. All right. Well, you can't go anywhere. You're literally hard stuck. So where can I go? It's just here or which other room?
Let me, just to try something different. I'm gonna try to have one of my locked doors touch one of your locked doors. Okay, nothing.
I think you dying might have actually hurt the puzzle. Not that that's your fault. The game did that to you. But I'm wondering if maybe that affected the puzzle.
That could have been. I walked through and then it was like, you're not supposed to be here, and then it may have put me in the right place. I don't know.
What room can I go to? Because I don't feel like I can go anywhere.
Is there a lock? Okay, there's not a lock above your cards. There is a lock for your loot. So we need to get you to a card symbol. Yeah, this just seems weird. Try turning your room 3 that way.
Well, there's a locked door you can't see that's right here, just so you know.
Yeah, go ahead and turn it two more.
Give me more information, man. Where am I going? Well, the only place I could possibly go is here.
And I have no way of getting to that room.
That's what I'm saying. Like, your only door that we connect to is locked. I don't know what happened. You want to reset?
Yeah, let's reset just in case it messed something up.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what the problem is. I had big bulk. This particular puzzle, I don't care who's who anyway. It might start us in the beginning and shit. I hope so. I am in a completely different room. Okay, we're opposite in this puzzle, but that's fine. Probably because of choices we made before. Alright, what can I do to get into this other room? Where's my accordion?
You will rotate twice. Either direction. Or one more time.
Rotate yours one. You're now connected. Oh, it's a locked door. Stupid mother.
You can connect to that room if you rotate it two more times. Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, you can't. Let's see. Wait, it's only locked on that side. It's one way for me. That's what it is.
Where the hell did you go?
I progressed into the green room. It was a one-way door, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. I turned a key. More things showed up. But I'm in the green shoe room.
Do I have a blue trumpet on mine?
No, yours has the red lute and accordion.
Okay. That doesn't help me super much.
What does mine have?
You have the blue trumpet and the harp and the dice. So the dice should be able to get you to the next one. It's not locked either, so turn your room twice. It's another one-way door, by the way, once you push this. So go down towards the card room, you'll be stuck in there. Wait, what the fuck? How did you get over there?
I don't know, man. I guess that's part of the puzzle.
You went through a dice door and came into a dice room. Okay. What can I go through?
Still, you have accordion and lute. Wait, try walking in the room to your left. Oh, not that one. Further left, that one. Behind you.
Okay, you're gonna have to be much more specific.
Go straight.
That did nothing.
Wait, you just came right back out. Hold on. Go through that door again. Right behind. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
This one?
Left. Okay. All right. That was just testing something on that one. I want you to. You might have to manipulate my room again because, or help me figure out mine because it doesn't look like you're linked to anything yet.
Your door is locked. That's supposed to link to the tool room. So all you have is playing cards, which don't link to anything nearby, and loot, which doesn't link to anything nearby.
Try turning your room one turn. And then going through the door behind you. Nope. No, not that one, but the next one.
This was in no way behind me.
Okay, still unsuccessful. And you've already manipulated the key in there, right?
Yes.
Alright, there's probably some aha moment. Let's see.
I just don't understand how going through 2 dice door leads you to just randomly go to the dice room across the map.
We are linking the symbols together to unlock the rooms, and I don't think it's important which room they're a part of above for the puzzle. It just unlocks that room. Like going through 2 accordions put you in the accordion room.
Well, the only thing you have connected is 2 shoes, but it's locked on your side, so there's nothing you can do with that. Other than that, you can't connect anything to anywhere.
Do you see a loot symbol anywhere other than where you're at? Other than the one you can't see right now.
Wait, there's one on mine?
Yeah, there's a loot.
Oh, okay. So, turn your room, not from your side, other side. Turn your room from the other side.
Is the one to your left?
Andy, turn your room from the other side. Alright, how do I need to push it to get my loot symbol towards you?
Get on the opposite side and push it 1 turn.
Is yours locked?
Yeah, that will put you in the loot room.
Okay, so where can I go from here?
So, okay, if you stop, the door that's facing me, above it is a jester cap, and the door that the lever is pointing towards is a blue trumpet. The jester cap can get you, can link up from there. So if you turn from that side, if you turn the room 1 turn, two turns.
Well, I was gonna ask more directly if I had playing cards, but
You do have playing cards. I did not see the jester hat was blocked for you. So your playing card room is the one directly behind you. It's locked as well, though.
that's okay. I can get you through it.
Looks like the only one not locked for you is trumpet. So
I'm not going anywhere. You're going somewhere. Shift your room twice in whatever direction.
sorry, say that again.
Push your room twice. Alright, go through closest to me. Isn't this a playing card? On my side?
No, that's the jester hat. You gotta get on the other side, yeah, and push no, you were right the first time. Just push 3 times. Either way now.
It's faster to go twice this way. I specifically asked him for the playing card, so he didn't do that. That's okay.
1 more time. Yeah, just push 1 time that way. And now that room.
Go through. Go through. Go through.
That is the playing card room.
Go through. You keep talking. I just wanted to say one thing. You need to go through. Mine's locked.
Okay, yeah, you were talking on me and then I was talking on you.
This is gonna be a disaster with more rooms added. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you kidding me? There's like 72 rooms, Andy.
Indeed.
From your side, unless I have a jester hat or a magic door, you're not getting anywhere.
You have a jester hat.
Where is the jester hat?
The jester hat to connect to me would be one push.
Mine's locked. You can go through if you want to.
Okay, I'm in jester room.
Itsy bitsy vermin. Let's have a little. Ooh, it's going quite well. I do, however, still think you're too stupid to escape my spell.
How is he gonna call us out like that, Andy? Can you rotate your room from going counterclockwise? Other way. Once. And you... Oh, it's locked. Fuck. Never mind. Sorry. Is there anywhere I can go?
Yes. If you get on the opposite side and push one time, you can go into the card room. Wait, unless your card door is locked. Your card door is locked. My bad.
That's okay. You have a card door too, actually, but it would still be locked, I suppose. Oh, you have a blue trumpet room. Oh, it's locked. Fuck.
Card door.
All of the doors that would matter for you are locked.
Is there a symbol above the door I'm at now?
No, it's nothing.
Is there a symbol at the door I'm at now?
Yes, cards. You can get to the card room, I suppose, if you turn it that direction.
Hold on. The door right here is cards, right?
Yes.
I need you to turn yours 1, 2, 3 times.
Well, you don't need to get into my room, I wouldn't figure, do you?
And just yeah, push 2 times.
Well, if you're trying to get into the card room, Andy, there's a card room right here, to your left. Meaning, like, you can see the cards already. You just have to do one push. Like, do you understand what I mean? Like, if you're looking to get into the card room, it's much faster just to push and get into that way, unless your card door is locked.
Hold on, let me try.
Oh, it is locked? Oh, well, I guess that changes things, I suppose.
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm just trying to think of how we can get anywhere of meaning, you know?
Any dice symbols?
You have a dice symbol, but it's locked. That's the problem. We need to get into the shoe room to go through the dice door. And that requires that we go into the dice room. Nope, that's not true. We need to go into the tool room, and I actually don't know what the fuck that tool is. What is this thing? It's not the trumpet, so I don't really know what symbol that's for.
Yeah. We'll just call it the tool.
If we could get in there, we could flip the shoe room in the dice room. Sorry, the shoe door in the dice room, and then go in through the tool room. But currently, I don't think we can get into the tool room, because I don't see anything that would look anything like that. Is there a harp? Wait, is there a harp anywhere?
There is a harp room.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I'm just double checking. What symbols do I have in my room?
Your room is still playing cards, blue trumpet, and yellow jester cap.
What's the doormat now?
The only one that is accessible is blue trumpet that you're standing at now, which if you turn your room one time the opposite direction.
You know, you could have told me that a while ago.
You can now go through there.
I'm like looking for everything I can do for him. But unfortunately, it didn't seem to help at all.
In that room is the harp, but it's not currently touching the correct rooms.
Well, the harp is over here, right, inside the jester room, so maybe I should switch it to the harp to border the jester room. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So how am I pushing it?
It's already touching it.
Oh, okay. Can you get into the jester room? Where are you? Yes, you can. Go through the door that's closest to you. Spin it whatever way you want, a couple times, twice. Oh, I'm sorry, wait. Do it 2 more times. My attention span faded there, and I completely forgot what we were trying to do. That should do the trick. I'm in the harp room.
That door is locked. Maybe... Oh, yeah, can't go...
Alright, so since I'm in the harp room, where can I get from here?
Is there a trumpet on my jester room?
Yes. Push it once. The trumpet is behind you. Hold on, don't enter a door, but turn around.
Wait a minute. That lines up my trumpets?
They're locked though.
Oh. There's more trumpet in my room. That's what it is. Connecting to my room.
Where can I get? Because I'm in the newest room.
What color is your room?
I'm the harp. Also holding a torch.
Okay. You have the red lute and the purple mystic door. You can connect the red lute by... is the red lute... let's see. I want you to turn directly around. The door to your right. Is
Open.
that door locked?
Open.
Then go and push 2 more times. Now, that would put you in the red loot room.
The good thing is I think these doors are opening as we're connecting them. I'm not 100% sure on that, but some locked doors seem to open. Maybe.
Well, let's see. That door's locked.
Have we been to the Blue Trumpet?
I think we have. That's how we get to the harp.
I don't think we have. So can you spin your room from the opposite direction, going clockwise once? How do I need to turn it from my harp to get over there?
They're already connected.
Okay, I'm in the harp room again, just for interest, I guess. Just kind of like exploring, seeing what I can and can't do.
Stand by.
I can move freely between lute and harp.
I think we need to connect the mystic doors, and the mystic doors in the harp room and the playing card room. So can you? We may have to get. I'm in the Jester room. Let's see.
Wait, where are the mystic doors again? I'm looking. I'm sorry. Harp.
Doors. There's one on the playing card room, and there's a mystic door in the harp room.
And that doesn't seem good enough, though, does it? They don't seem like they'll connect.
The harp room and the playing card room will connect.
Oh, I see it. Okay, how can I get to either of those rooms? You can get to the playing card room, actually. Can you turn yours twice? Sorry, once. Other way. Don't go through yet, but you could go through and get to the playing card room immediately. So we'll keep that in mind. How do I get to the harp room from where I'm at?
Let's see.
I think it's blue trumpet first, right? And then, yeah, where's my blue trumpet? How do I connect it?
Your blue trumpet is facing me.
Got it, okay. Can you put your room back, push it from the opposite direction?
Hold on, we're stepping on each other again. So say what you were saying again.
Can you push it clockwise once? I'm in the harp room. Now push yours counterclockwise once. The door towards the loot room, I want you to go in.
That's the blue trumpet room. It's locked.
Oh, motherfucker. Where do I need to move my door to put the locked piece of shit?
Locked piece of shit.
The locked, purple locked door.
The purple mystic door. Let's see, which room are you in?
The loot room.
You do not have a mystic. Oh, okay. The harp room. Let's see. To connect those.
Yeah, sorry, I misspoke.
Twice. All right, turn it once. Yeah.
That was my bad, I misspoke. Okay, so it's in position next to the card room, right?
Correct.
So what's the fastest way for one of us to get to the card room?
It looks like we can both access the jester room for some reason. I know that's not what you asked, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Cards. Andy, if you could get to the tool room, could get in there. Alternatively, if you could get to the dice room, the loot room.
Okay, let's see. You can go into the loot room, and you can go into the magic door room. We need to get you back to the loot room, and to do that, I've got to go into the accordion room.
Because the harp room shouldn't move any longer, because temporarily, as long as I'm in here.
What symbols? What 2 symbols do I have?
You have 4 symbols. It's the shoe, the harp, the cards, and the trumpet. Oh, go through. Wait, we want the card room, right? Go through the the door right. I'm sorry. Go through the door right above you. There. Yeah. And turn your thingy twice.
I think we have to do it together.
How did you get here? Did all portals just lead this way?
I just went through the one that I assumed was the correct one.
Alright.
And I was right.
No, yeah, you were. I don't know. I'm surprised, I guess. It is the same type of puzzle again, much to my frustration.
As it stands, I see a holographic queen chess piece floating in front of me. A key floating in the air, a jester's mask.
A queen. Move around.
There's a holy hand grenade.
I see you, I see you.
I see a lever I can interact with.
It's the same type of puzzle, Andy. It looks to me like you can't connect anything from your current room. So, I'm in the sunroom. What can I do? Oh, wait, I can see what I can do. Oh.
Above you, it looks like... turn it one more time.
Yeah, I can actually see it. I don't know why, but I can see the egg.
That connects you to the egg room, maybe.
Yeah, I can actually see the symbols, so, like, I don't know, I can kind of solve it solo in that regard. We just need 2 people, I think, to manipulate, like, the levers. Can you turn your room twice? Go through the door closest to me. Where'd you end up?
I'm in the I guess the rook room. It's purplish. The only room that I could access from here is the jester mask room.
Are you adjacent to me in the egg room? I can't even see you.
I seem to be in a new area. There's a moon above me instead of a sun.
I mean, I don't know. It's weird. I guess do you. See what you can do.
Okay, yep, give me a minute.
I can't go anywhere.
The stick's broken. I can't do anything.
So maybe it's a reflection of what I see, so like watch for this.
Yes, do that one more time. Stand by. I'm going into the mask room. I can now manipulate from this end.
You've entered a parallel dimension, Andy.
So I'm going to turn it, and you just keep an eye out.
Again. One more time. I am now on your side. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, my thingy's broken too. No. Andy, can you push clockwise? Wait, sorry, counterclockwise. Counterclockwise! Okie dokie. Doesn't look like I can go anywhere from here. Where are you again?
Wait, I'm gonna turn my room one more time. You're gonna connect to the sun, and your side is unlocked.
I have found a sun. Did that help you?
Not really. It moved something that I can't interact with.
Is there anything else you can do from your side?
I am looking. I'm gonna move this what I can move one more time. It's a look towards the holy hand grenade.
It's not where you're moving, but you can keep going if you need to.
I'm just blindly moving at the moment. The only door I can go through is the hand grenade room.
I can go into the egg room if I had to. But other than that, I'm not seeing a lot of things I could do. Because if I went into the egg room, and don't move anything, if I went into the egg room, I could get back to either the rook room, or I could get to the... Sorry, I can't go to the rook room. I can go to the jester room. So I can make like a full loop. You know what I mean? Maybe that'll help you though. I'm gonna try moving this.
That did connect the two jester rooms on my end. And oh wait, yeah, that worked. Stand by. Okay, I'm in the holy hand grenade room on the sunshine.
I see you. You can connect a loot on yours. There's a loot on your end if you spin the room twice. Oh, actually that was once. I lied when I said twice. Can you see your loot? It's right near you.
Oh, that's not a loot. That's a spooky skull.
Is it actually? From here it looks like a loot. I believe you though.
Alright, stand by. You are manipulating the room I'm in. Let me see what I can benefit from. At the moment, nothing. The only room that I have access to would be the Mystic Door room.
You want to be in the Mystic Door room.
That's the only room that I could go through, but it does not have a connection as of yet. Turn it one more time. At the moment, I can't interact with it, but that's probably my best odds for placement in the near future.
Okay, but I have to move this to get out. If you can't go anywhere, I have to go somewhere else.
I can't go anywhere. I'm stationary at the moment.
Well, I can get into the key room. That's new.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in a new room.
Key room.
Okay, I can actually get into the Mystic Portal door. Do you think I should do it?
Yes.
I'm gonna leave you behind. Bye, Andy. I am in the Mystic Portal door.
So am I. I'm on my way.
Yeah, I see you, like, walking into the wall. You need to turn left, I guess.
Loading screen of doom.
We fucking nailed that one. That was very difficult. Sit down, friend. Stay a while.
The tragic tale of King Bartolomeus.
Bartolomeus is not how I would have pronounced that.
Of deception. After losing his heirs, my king was a broken man. His legacy at risk. Ever his loyal subject and friend, I persuaded my king to pursue immortality. We would use alchemy and rule together as my king lay dying, a treacherous demon caught his ear, offering immortality via contract. When death came knocking, King Bartholomeus signed his name right there. But in his haste, never checked for any fine print. That fool condemned his realm and all within to this cold prison. Now, naturally, it's very important. No, absolutely crucial. Nothing happens to his contract, I mean, mess with the heart of a king, and surely all hell will break loose. Listen carefully, vermin. You'll never get anywhere in life unless you learn when to start running.
Who dares touch what is mine? You shall pay for your sacrilege. How dare you? Come back here, damn you!
It's cold out here, man.
I agree.
Let's just stay out here and freeze to death. It's probably easier than whatever comes next. Okay, that last puzzle, not my favorite puzzle ever. We are trekking through, though. Quick, leave Andy in the dust. Set him on fire for warmth. I see a key. Looks like a mechanism on the wall to the right. And some dead people over here, whatever. Oh, don't worry, we like these. Or goodbye.
Show me you
I
understand.
found a secret door.
Our pain and sorrow. Show me you are one of us. Who are the ones that betray? Who Who led us rock barons astray?
While you're running around, I'm not sure what you're looking at.
Who
But if you
are
happen
the
to see,
ones that
like a
betrayed?
mannequin head, let me know.
Who led us rock barons astray?
Well, I can click its toe and make it repeat its line, so it must be important to the puzzle. Did you hear it?
Fill me in again.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat it verbatim. Ready?
Who
are the ones that betray?
Yeah.
Who led us rock
barons
burians astray? And that's it.
Okay, there's a book in here with some lore, so let me read the lore, and then I'll figure out who betrayed and who went astray, or whatever.
I do see a mannequin head, but I can't reach it. It's on your side, I think. It's on a shelf in a outside like room on your side of the secret. Wait, you have a bunch of heads on your side, so you need the bodies. I have the bodies.
Okay, so one of the things I have access to is a book. The book describes, with illustration, 4 heads of families.
Let's start with 2, the ones that are on the throne themselves. One's sitting on the throne and one's kneeling down beside them. If you could find what those heads look like and pass them through one of these like window ports or something, we could probably solve the puzzle.
At the moment, I'm gonna have to look around for more information. All 3 of them are purple in color. Let's see. There's a clockmaker, a glassblower, the Mason family, and the Bronzecaster family. I have a head. This guy looks like the head of Allard Clockmaker. He designed the chapel clock tower. I'm going to pass it through near the entrance.
Got it. So, is he one of the 2 people who's either sitting on the throne or next to them?
I do not have relevance to someone sitting on a throne.
I mean, okay. Well, I just put it on the person sitting on the throne, I guess.
I have a second head. Not sure which one this one is. It might be Yesprint Bronze Lighter. I'll pass this one over. There may actually there's multiple heads. Let me see. Okay, there's another book. Let me look through it. More people. Okay, scientist.
Who are the
Okay.
ones that betrayed? Who led us rock barons astray?
Okay, there's Brutus, the prison warden. He tortures prisoners. There's a Christian, the Kingsguard. Okay, let me look around for more. I think there's another book. Let me look at that one.
Are you sure this head matters, the one I have already?
Okay, there's King Bartholomew. Okay.
you find the king, you should send it over, because again, there's someone on the throne here.
Okay, let me look around the room. There's one that may be a trick. I see you walking past my room. There's a trick. There's the prince. He enjoyed sitting on the throne and pretend to be king. It may be the king, it may be the prince, though, so we'll see.
Just send the head over at some point. I can fill these mannequin heads.
I'm doing a lot of reading. You gotta give me time. I know I'm not saying what I'm reading, but it's just a lot of text just describing things, and it would be very boring. So give me a minute. Let me look for the head of the king.
I think what he fails to realize is that at least if I have 2 heads, there's a chance we solve the puzzle very quickly. Even if it's a low chance, just throw 2 heads over. You know, that's what I'm saying, is that it's possible we solve it, and I can kind of like see what happens, what kind of failure sound there is, or.
Oh man, there's even more pages. Jesus. Okay, I have to figure out like I have to read all this lore to figure out like which one was the one that betrayed or whatever.
If I wasn't so determined to do this, I might have been the one who went in there.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find the king's head now.
Might have been a little bit, I don't know, quicker.
This might be the
I'm
king.
also like
This
kind
might
of
be
a speed
the
reader.
queen. Let's see. Well, hello there. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, okay. I think this is definitely the king. I'm gonna put this one on the mannequin. Switch it around.
With iron fist I rule this town, and I would burn my kingdom down before letting anyone else touch the crown.
Well, that was definitely something.
Nay, I'd refer to he who sacrificed his realm, and the deceitful snake who talked him into it.
Did you hear that?
Okay,
Who
so-
are the ones that betrayed me? Who led us barbarians astray?
Did you hear the whole spiel as to why we were wrong?
Not the king. I'm kind of getting the hint that it might be like the prince and the jester or something. So give me a minute.
Well, I'm gonna send that head back over because I can't really work if I have too many.
So, I'm just gonna start reading some of these stories, and maybe something will like pick up with you. But we'll start with the king, keeper of Castle Rock, monarch of the realm. His decrees affects all that live in Rockberry, for better or worse. Due to his turbulent past, his worst fear is losing his power or his legacy. The consequences of his decisions left him a changed man. The Queen. Queen Lenora, she was once a regal visage, as beautiful as the stars. She knew about her husband's infidelities, but tolerated them dutifully. She had to endure the death of 2 sons and a daughter. The grief from losing her children caused her to turn mute and chaotic. Jan, the crown prince. A noble prince that would have made a great king. He died in battle before he could fulfill his destiny. He enjoyed sitting on the throne and pretend to be the king even as a child. All mourned his death, but none more so than king and queen. The princess, eldest daughter of the king, lost her husband Vladimir in battle, for which she blames the king. Her grief has her disappear into the woods for days. Her clothes are covered in mud and grime when she returns. So, princess looking good. The jester, advisor to the king, a schemer and a trickster. Some say he's a fool, others claim his intelligence knows no equal. His ambition earned him the trust of the king. They are inseparable. What secrets does he whisper in our lord's ear? There's two princesses. There's Catherine, the youngest daughter. She has been unruly since childhood.
Nay. I'd refer to he who sacrificed his realm.
I'm pretty sure the
And the
jester is one of the
deceitful
heads.
snake who talked him into it.
So I'm gonna look for the. I see the jester. I'm gonna see if I can get the princess.
Ooh, let us
Can we please get the jester
back
first?
astray.
Sure.
Since that's the one we actually are likely to have information about. Anyway, he's doing his best. It's just frustrating when I wait very long doing basically nothing.
Correct. His Royal Majesty wasted his own lands to pursue a terrible ambition. His jester whispered into his ear. This is the tyrant we resist.
Okay, new scene.
Shelters our secrets and souls. Who keeps out the king and his court?
Did you hear that prompt?
I did.
You need 2 more heads.
And has cold.
That is what it said.
Try this one. This one's the princess.
There's one person building holding a door, and another person building a wall. Which is she?
This is. Oh. Never mind. Wrong area then. This is the person holding a door and a person building a wall. Let me see. That'll give me a clue. Mason family. Yeed. Let me get you her head. Okay, I'm gonna swap over the head for the Mason family, which is probably the one building the wall. And I'm gonna look for one that would interact with the door.
It looks kind of like a jail cell door, except the door is weird. It's a door on one side, and on the other side a solid wall.
If it's a jail cell door, then it may be like the prison guard.
Sure, it would make sense. There's also an enemy soldier with like just a sword and shield just walking about. Maybe not an enemy soldier, but a soldier of sorts.
Who shelters our secrets and souls? Who keeps out the king and his court?
Let's see. Shelters the secrets and souls. That's There's the King's Guard. I don't think it's the King's Guard. There's the Prison Warden. He spends stays in the depths of the keep torturing prisoners. Let me look around. Let me read some of the books again. Clockmaker, Glassblower, Mason Family, Bronze Caster. They make intricate objects, okay. Chester, yeah, it's not going to be the royal family.
Just give me the warden. Because it's faster sometimes.
So we'll go with the warden.
It's just faster sometimes just to get a guess out there.
Yeah, let me find his head. Okay, I think this is the warden's head.
Also, he does seem to give us feedback as to why we're wrong when we're wrong.
I cannot abide so much sorrow. I would
That's the
improve
prince.
the world tomorrow, had I evaded my untimely death.
Yeah, you're right. They purposely make it so that they kind of look similar. Here we go, here's the warden's head.
Nay, who possesses the skill to construct shelters against snow and ice? And who can create hidden mechanisms to buy us time?
Did you hear that?
Who
Yeah.
shelters our secrets and souls? Nay,
I switched the
who
heads just for
possesses the
interest.
skill to construct shelters against snow and ice?
I'm guessing the
And
warden
who
probably
can
isn't the
create
one.
hidden mechanisms to buy us time?
Hidden mechanism sounds like intricate
Who
objects.
shelters our secrets and souls? Who keeps out the king and his court?
Bring me back the... Which two heads do you have right now?
I put the wardens back on.
Let me send you this one. This may be the one for the Mason family, the one that builds the shelter.
Who possesses the skill to Nay,
They're wrong either
who
way.
possesses the skill to construct shelters against snow and ice?
Let me
And
see what
who
they
can
say, 'cause
create
they usually give a
hidden
name.
mechanisms to buy us time?
This one here, one of the ones I have is
Who
Hill
shelters
Glass
our
Blazer, which is a
secrets
glass
and
blower.
souls? Who keeps out the king?
Can you just take the glass
and
blower
his
back
court?
so I can check what the other head says?
Yeah.
I just want to put it on there just so I can check like what it says exactly. So when you're ready, turn it around empty. This one says nothing actually. Oh wait, whoa. This is Yid Stenhauer.
Okay, yeah, that's the one who does stonework and construction. Let me see if I...
Alright, so I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna keep this one.
He said objects to buy them time.
Well, he's building like a jail cell door with gears, but other than that, there's nothing there.
Okay, so it might either be the Bronze Cider or Allard the Clockmaker.
Well, just pick one and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, let me go find Allard's head.
It looks like there's only 2 of these puzzles.
Alright, try this guy.
To keep.
It is Allard.
Correct. The Masons tore down the ruins of Rockberry to construct new homes that protect us from the unending winter. The clockmakers designed secret doors and contraptions that allow us to hide from our king's gaze.
There is another one.
Who guides our journey by starlight? Who forges the ancient way through night?
Somebody is studying the constellations, and somebody is working with maps and schematics.
Alright, I think one of them is the alchemist. So I'm gonna find his head.
I mean, it might be alchemist, but it doesn't really seem like they're doing alchemical things. It is purely mechanical and stars.
Well, he seems like the one closest to like that description at the moment.
I don't really care for the common folk. My alchemist's pyre will serve as their yoke and fuel arcane power that I now invoke.
At least every time we do one of these puzzles, you have less heads to work with.
That's right. Okay, someone obsessed with the heavens and what lies beyond. That might be the stars, but it's the abbot.
Sure, why not?
Nay, who brings our destination into focus? Who forges our ancient path to salvation?
I'm thinking if either is wrong, it's gonna be the alchemist.
Who guides our journey by starlight?
Okay, that's not gonna be the abbot.
Forges the ancient way through night.
Well, he did say salvation. The abbot seems a better fit than the alchemist. The alchemist seems to be wrong, in my opinion, in both regards.
Okay, let's see. We've got the bronze caster does intricate objects. Unearthed forges from ancient times. Maybe intricate objects? Let's see. Stonework. Glassblower. Maybe. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. She looks towards the stars and planets. Okay. So, yeah. Glassblazer. Heil. Let me find her. Okay, I got her. Pretty sure.
Eyes.
Nay, who brings
Bringing the
our
abbot back.
destination into focus?
What does it say her name is?
Who forges our ancient path to salvation?
Now.
The abbot has gotta bear it.
Okay, what's the name of the other
Our
head?
journey by starlight.
I mean, I don't know, but it's obviously correct.
Who forges the ancient way through night?
Okay, so you're giving the abbot back. Okay.
Yes, the abbot was not correct to be with the stargazer. I need someone who studies schematics and stuff.
Let's see, we've already done the clockmaker, and we've got the glass blower. We've done the mason. It might be the bronze lighter. Might as well try them. Let me see. I just have to find that head, apparently.
You're holding the button, but you're not saying anything.
Pull the toe or whatever to get him to talk shit again.
Who guides our journey by starlight? Who forges the ancient way through night?
Forges the ancient way. Okay. Okay, I found it.
I study schematics.
It was in the corner of a room I did not realize I had not stepped into.
Desperate for a way to escape, our brightest minds studied lore long lost and forbidden. They discovered how to navigate out of this frozen waste, using the power of the moon and stars. Who are Barry's unlikely friends? Who defy our king until his reign ends?
Okay, alright. Barry's unlikely friends.
So there's one person who's getting something secret in a compartment behind a picture, and another person is kneeling by a rock and hiding a dagger behind their back.
Do it again so I can hear the person's name again.
Who defy our king until his reign ends?
Interact with it so that he will speak.
I did. I'll do it again.
Do it again for me.
Barry's unlikely friends. Who defy our king until his reign ends?
So, for this one, we've gotten rid of the clockmaker, the glass blower, the mason, the bronze caster. So this book is completely done now. In this book, we have the alchemist, the warden, the guard, the abbot.
Neither really seem to fit.
And then we have the king, the queen, the prince, the princess, the older princess who disappears into the woods from time to time, the jester, the younger princess who got sent off to the monastery. She's been unruly since childhood. That's it.
I mean, you read the books, you take your best shot.
Let's see. Unlikely friend.
Barry's unlikely friends who defy our king until his reign ends.
Can you hear and repeat the name of, like, who may be so-and-so's unlikely friend?
Rockberries.
Rockberry's unlikely friend. Okay.
The person who's getting something out from the painting, it looks like a book. They are opening a painting to either put in or take out a book. Looks a little like putting in, honestly, but it's unclear.
Okay, so Rockberry is the place. Who is the unlikely friend of the land? So someone who's probably seen as bad, but is actually good? Okay. Unlikely friend to the land would be...
It's someone who wouldn't ally themselves with this group normally. Because the person we're in question here does not support the king. Anybody who's on the king's side, in my opinion, is out.
I'm thinking either Catherine, the younger princess, we'll start with Catherine. Let's see if I can get hers. Better a wrong answer than no answer. Alright, Rockberry's unlikely friend, and what's the other clue?
Who are Barry's unlikely friends who defy our king until his reign ends.
Can you hear me? What's the clue again?
Who defies the king, basically.
Who are Barry's unlikely?
What's the second part of the king?
Who
The clue.
defy
Who's the
our
unlikely
king
ally to Rockberry? and
until
what
his
else?
reign?
Who defies our king until his reign ends.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that one is... I'm pretty sure that one's the princess, the younger princess Catherine. So, because she's been unruly since childhood. Let's see, unlikely ally then. Huh, I don't really see anybody opposing the king. Let me look again. Maybe the prince. Fuck it. Let's try the prince.
Who are Barry's unlikely friends? Who defy our king until his reign ends?
I feel like it would have said something. If it was
Our
prince.
greatest hero. Nay, our greatest heroes seek to undo the crimes of their family. They who will not wear the crown are its fiercest opponents. Who are
I've put a head out there. I don't know if you can see it.
our greatest heroes seek to undo the crimes of their family.
I put the.
They who
back.
will not wear the crown are its fiercest opponents. Who are Barry's unlikely friends?
Because as it
Who
stands,
defy
what
our
I have
king
left is
until his reign ends.
the guard. He never speaks, but always lends an ear. Never speaks, but the king always lends an ear to his advice. Fiercely loyal to the king. No one knows what he looks like. Protects him even at night when he sleeps. That's not it. Then there's the prison ward. Ruthless, grizzled warrior, no mercy. Once a great warrior in the king's army until battle claimed his shield arm. He keeps all the keys of Castle Rock. He spends all his days in the depths torturing prisoners for confessions. So that's not it.
Sorry, I'm a little tired. I'm good. Let's close my eyes for a second just to think. I think
Did anything happen when you tried using that head?
you gave me the prince's head. It didn't work.
Okay, you didn't say that.
Well, you heard. I thought you heard it. It gave the failure sound like forever ago.
Oh no, I can no longer hear anything from the outside. It is only from what I hear from you.
All right. No.
We're gonna try the scientist or the alchemist.
I assumed you also knew because obviously you started talking about who it could possibly be again.
Nay, our greatest heroes seek to undo.
So you just have to tell me.
Our greatest heroes seek to undo the crimes of. Nay, our greatest
Alchemist
heroes
is a
seek to
no-go, I don't
undo the crimes of their family. They who will not wear the crown are its fiercest opponents.
I mean, I think the daughter is correct.
Who are Barry's unlikely friends?
Or the High Alchemist does not seem to be correct.
Who defy our king until his reign ends?
All right, you know what? I'm gonna just move them to the back of the room if they don't work.
I assumed he had a system of
We'll
four.
try. We'll try the warden. Maybe he tortures people when that's a good thing.
Nay, our greatest heroes seek to undo the crime.
I don't get to hear what the little clue is.
Our greatest heroes
Our
seek to
greatest
undo
heroes
the
seek to
crimes
undo
of
the
their
crimes of
family.
their family.
They who will not wear the
They who
crown
will not wear the
are its
crown
fiercest
are its fiercest opponents.
Who are Barry's unlikely friends.
If there's another child of the king
Who
who's
defy
actually alive
our
that can
king
help.
until his reign ends.
Yeah, I've got another child of the king. I'll try it. Hey, there we go.
Correct.
Just so we're
The
clear, whether it
king's
speaks on
own
isn't an
daughter
indicator. I picked them up really
rose
fast.
against our sovereign, though he knows it not. They wish to undo their father's crimes against our people. Ah, their souls be blessed. Their rebellion is our greatest weapon.
Let's go.
Happened. Something happened. I'm not sure what.
The door out.
Yes. Okay.
You are a friend. Enter.
Where are we entering? Oh, it's gonna move. There we go. They forced me in. Well, I am in a very small room that says grant absolution.
Wait, I think I can enter the other side.
It's a confession booth.
My side says confess your greatest sins. Forgive me, one time I cut the tag off of one of those mattresses.
What's yours say?
Really lagging.
Yeah, me too a little bit. What does yours door say?
Confess your greatest sin. Oh, it opened up. Maybe we just had to talk.
Might actually be the answer. I thought about that too. Music will guide you home. This is obviously start a puzzle that isn't working yet.
Since it's the start of a puzzle, do we want to call it here? Or do we want to keep going?
And I'm good with keeping going, but if you need to go, I'm fine with it. No blame.
Give me just a second to refill my drink, and we'll start back up. You just take in the room.
Time to solve the puzzle without Andy. Ready? I'm just kidding. I won't be able to anyway. I'm not great at starting puzzles. I'm better at finishing them. Okay. Blocking all the doors from the cold is what I would take that as. Okay, one of us can go up. Where will that lead us? Someone will be able to go onto the second floor. Someone will have to stay on the primary floor, and we're going to be dealing with these things. They're all different symbols for different people, right? Yep. Okay, symbols here, symbol there, symbol here, symbols down there. This itself will have something going on, I'm sure. I'll give Andy a choice. What he wants to do about who goes up and who goes down kind of deal. Okie dokie. Andy is taking forever because he's a prostitute. Let's go bother his chat. Ready?
I'm back. Very nice, very nice.
Did I get you, Andy, to surprise you?
You did surprise me.
Alright, I figured out the puzzle. You ready?
Okay.
I don't know how to solve it, but I know the pieces. Okay, so right here on the ground, there are symbols. And on the sides of these like corridors, like these right here, there's symbols up there too. Like this is like a shield kind of thing, and this one, this looks the same, but over here there's a king symbol. So using these clues, one of us has to go upstairs via this lift, and one stays on the ground. Which would you rather do?
I'll stay down here.
Alright, the lever is right here. Lift me up. That's about as far as I got, by the way. There didn't seem to be any other clues anywhere else. The game is always separating us.
I'm just gonna look around down here and take in the room while you're looking up there.
Yep, I see the next coming mechanism. Okay, let's check out this mechanism. Okay, clue. When all those present are seated properly, the ceremony will commence. And I have heads.
Okay, that seems to coordinate with, coincide with the pews. That just opened a room that has multiple mannequins. All of them are hanging from hooks, and they all have heads.
That's fucking terrifying, alright.
As well, in this room, there was a thing. There are four bodies are needed. There are 4 symbols, connected to those.
I have symbols and heads, but I actually can't get to the heads. They're stuck behind glass.
I too see heads stuck behind glass. The 4 symbol. Whoa, wait. Code of conduct. Hold on. Wait. Okay, there's things. Let me read them out loud. Code of conduct. Men and women cannot sit on the same bench. Only sit in spaces your guild has paid for.
Okay, what that seems to mean to me, if you don't mind me just cutting in for a brief second, The people who belong to the Purple Guild have to sit in Purple Guild seats, but everybody who's not part of a guild can sit in any other seat.
Yes. There are four. There are 12 bodies, 4 for each of the 3 guilds that I can see so far. There's another thing. It says we need ears everywhere. Never sit behind or in front of another resistance member. There's also 4 symbols. Rather mysterious little explanation. The cardinal pope looking-ish figure has gears next to him. However, the other 3 people, one has like a hammer, one has like a long glass vase or glass blower thing, and the other, it looks like he's dumping out a barrel of something liquid.
All I see up here are pictures of what I presume are the people who were supposed to be here behind a locked gate. It's hard to see them. There's 12 pictures. Obviously relevant. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mannequin heads behind glass, and each glass case -1 has a symbol. One is a pouring of grog, so it looks like a cup being poured out, and the other one is kind of like a spoon, sort of.
Okay, like a bluish spoon.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a straight up and down sort of like, maybe it's not even a spoon. It could be like a really, really long flask.
Yes, long flask. We'll start with the long flask. Let's talk about that.
I have 2 heads. On the left is I want to say it's a male. I'm not sure. It has kind of like curly hair, where it like curls down twice, like it curls from under the popish hat, once curl, and then goes down a little further and curls again on both sides.
So okay, is the male wearing a hat?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if it is a male, but whatever. We'll just say a hat-wearing popish person with 2 curls on both sides, white hair, and then but next to them is a woman with the white hair with a bun.
Okay, rosy cheeks?
I don't think any of them have rosy cheeks. They're all wood.
Okay, alright, the popish looking ones that I have blush. There seems to be unique, other facial features, like, that we can use to identify for the sections, like one has a goatee, one has like a handlebar mustache, one has the 4 curls in the hair like I see, so give me just a minute. Let's see, of the things I see, I guess the thing that stands out the most is the fact that of the 4 mystery people, one of them is wearing purple pope clothes, and there is a cogwheel, series of 3 cogwheels next to them. They are also green.
I have one person, I have no colors by the way, I have one person in the pouring out cup section who has a pope hat and a goatee. Well, wait, it's not really a goatee, I guess. It's like a really, really thin beard. I guess that's the best way I would describe it. Like a really thin beard with no mustache on the pope hat person.
You know what? I'll just start with this guy, and I'm gonna just set him somewhere and see if anything happens.
He'd have to go inside the front, I think, right?
Let's see. The music will guide you. Piano thing is not interactable yet.
Yeah, I think it's part of the puzzle coming up.
Okay, let's see. Code of conduct. Men and women cannot sit on the same bench. Only sit in spaces your guild has paid for. Let me see if I can see colors. The colors... Looks like the colors are on the back. Okay, the colors are on the banner. This is a purple guy. The purple guy has to sit at the cogwheel. Okay. All right, I feel like that might have done something. So let's see. Starting with that guy, there's 2 male, 2 female.
I have a female with no hat, with curly hair, like that long old style, like 50s curl. You know what I'm talking about? With a green bow in her hair, and she is under the drink pouring section.
Okay, blue. Okay, yellow, like a barrel or a large cup, like a generic kind of cup pour.
Large cup, like almost like a mug, but no handle.
Okay, that's the yellow section. So hold on. There is no yellow section, so I'm gonna just look for. We'll put you there and see if there's any other spots.
There's a guy with a monocle and like a swirl in his hair. It like swirls up, kind of stupid like. He is also in the drink pouring section, but not next to her, of course.
You said someone with a monocle?
Yep, he has a monocle.
Does he have a hat?
No.
Okay. And you said he's in drink pouring section?
He has full set of hair, but with a really weird curl going up, and a monocle in the drink pouring section. Which should be next to the king, since he's male, and the king will need to go in the same section as the male.
That does make sense. That's next to the king's spot, and the king's spot is by the hammer. So, next thing.
In the same section, since you haven't found him yet, I don't think, there's a male with a long beard, no goatee or any other facial hair, just a triangular beard coming down, with the purple hat and everything. That's also in the drink pouring section. He would be seated in the front row. I can already see where he'd be, because it's the only drink pouring left. Wait, was that the guy right there?
Spot.
Is he the one with the long beard?
Yeah, he's the guy with the long pointy beard.
Okay, let's go next.
So the guy I initially thought was gonna be the guy by the cogwheel was the guy you just described. So we kind of lost one, but we've got them. Feels like in the right place so far.
Okay, girl with a bun in her a top bun. I honestly think she looks older from what I can tell. Top bun, no other facial features I can tell. She is in the flask.
Okay.
Then, as we talked about before, I don't think you ever got her. There's a girl with a purple hat, like the whole, bishop-like look, and she's the one with the double curl. 2 curls on both sides of her hair.
Okay, what section for her?
Flask.
Okay, she's in place.
And that's all I have for those. I do have 2 more gentlemen here, but they have no marker as far as where they would go.
Okay, so I think what we have to do now is, based off of those given positions, we have to make sure that there are no... We have to follow the rest of the rules, right? No males and females, no resistant members, stuff like that. So let me see. I'm going to read this again. Men and women cannot sit on the same bench. Only sit in spaces your guild is paid for. Never sit behind or in front of another resistance member. Okay.
We'll sit the king next, because why not?
Which one is the king?
I don't know. Some royalty.
That's just it. I don't have a king. I've got 4 purple hats, some top hats, and like some green like farmer hats.
4 purple hats left, or 4 total?
4 total. 2 of them are in play.
Well, just bring the other 2 out, because you know where they're going to sit. They're going to sit in the front. If one's female, then it has to sit with the other female.
Right. So I'm gonna bring out the male and the male. And then we're gonna put the female with the female.
At this point, you should be able to process elimination a lot of it. Obviously, you still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people left. But since there's some men and some women out there, it'll be kind of obvious as you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them out here, and then I'll shuffle them around if I need to. I think the hat coordinates with their guild, maybe. Maybe not.
I mean, if it doesn't work, you'll just have to shuffle whatever you can shuffle, you know?
I'm just doing the back and forth work of actually physically carrying all of these bodies back out there.
Bodies. They're mannequins.
Alright, I've got all the bodies out. I'm gonna run around and just see if there's anything that's interactable. I don't think I triggered anything.
The ceremony should just commence when they're seated, because that's what it says up here. When all those present are seated properly, the ceremony will commence.
Okay, let's see.
I think the king might be wrong. That's my first inclination. This doesn't look very kingly from up here.
Might have some kind of clue. There's a display case down here. Red, blue. There's maybe the guilds. There's the king, the queen, green hat with red hair, and then I don't know what the other one is. It's missing.
I mean, apparently in this, maybe the two people I have in this unmarked case are important. So I have an unmarked case with a person with who's balding on top with a monocle, who's next to a person with a top hat who has a big handlebar mustache and a long beard. So I don't know if they need to sit together.
Okay, wait. The cardinal guy is going to be sitting in the seat with the cogs, and the head is missing for the cardinal guy. I can tell that's his spot, but his head is missing. He is to the right of the balding guy with the monocle. So describe that head again.
Wait, which head? The guy with the top hat?
Yeah. There, you said there was the balding guy with the monocle, and he was beside what?
A guy with a top hat, a handlebar mustache, and a long beard.
Alright, yep, okay, he's the one I've got in the king seat at the moment. I feel like I need to move him to a green cogwheel section.
Somehow, by complete chance, I always end up with a roll that just gives you information. Even though we'd get to choose, it's like, who's going up the lift? It's always the case that I get the roll that it's just informational. That was the more active one in the puzzle, the spinning room puzzle the second time around, though.
So I'm kind of still kind of curious about the Resistance members thing. I haven't picked up any lore about that.
I mean, I don't think you can remove the people from their appropriate guild, though, right? The purple people have to be in their guild because they pay for it, if I'm correct. What I think the case probably means is that maybe these two are Resistance members. So, bald monocle guy and top hat with a lot of hair can't be near each other.
Okay, yeah. At the moment, they are not in front of or behind each other.
So it's probably just wrong who's sitting on the king's throne then. That's what I'm guessing. That's probably the issue.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let's see. This random arm on the floor is kind of weird. So down here, to the right of the... Okay, it says the king has the pointy goatee, a full head of hair, and to the right of the king, or to the left, from my perspective, to the left is green hat with red hair.
You have all the clues down there because I've already given you all mine, so do what you think is necessary.
Yeah, I've got to find the... Let's see, there's a girl with green hat. She doesn't have red hair, but she has a green hat.
Oh, I can jump down.
Oh wait, I found green hat, red hair. Hold on, let me try. Alright, so let's see. According to this display, the queen has no... But that's... that doesn't make sense. Full head of hair, no facial features.
And there's no other people to pull?
Okay. So the four people on this thing are Resistance members. We don't know who they are, but we can, like, based off of their positioning.
So it's somebody in all sections.
So these four people can't be in front of or behind each other.
So we should just move somebody from each thing, one at a time. So an example is like...
So,
let's see. We could, for example...
We might need to make sure that
we don't move people.
Have the people in the right spots again.
Okay. Here, can you lift me up again?
They're not in front of or behind each other.
Yeah, can you lift me up so I can, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, before you
want to
move
crank
someone...
me up the ramp, and then, like, we look at it from each other's perspective this time?
Okay. All I was going to do is, before I move anything, before you move anything or whoever, it was just going to be make sure that we're not moving anybody who's not supposed to be moved. Because if we need to take a look at moving people from other positions, such as... And are you sure this is the king, by the way? Did you have any way of confirming that? Long beard and hair. That's not true. It's a mustache.
Okay, I see the lever. Okay, I see the plaques. When all those prisoners... Okay, blah, blah, blah.
Maybe we shouldn't fill the king's seat if the king's not here. That seems kind of complicated, no?
Okay, it's not the colors that are the guilds. It's the symbols that are the guilds. So, in the cup pouring something out guild, there has to be monocle man, sharp goatee man, and that 70s show fluffy female hair.
I mean, it is. We put them in the appropriate things. I made sure you did. They're all in their appropriate things. No one who has a set symbol is not on their symbol.
Again, cup pouring out, monocle man, sharp goatee man,
Yes.
and fluffy 70s hair.
I think the real problem is we don't have anybody who looks like the king at all. And I'm assuming that this royal thing is the king. I'm just guessing, right? So my question then is, do we need...
Just let me know whenever you want me to tell you another guild.
If the king's not here, maybe that's the trick. We don't have 12 attendees. Can you just throw us on the ground? What do you do with these? Hang them up.
Oh, you're breaking up on me. What's up?
So, I think the king isn't here. I.e., we should have 11 people and not 12. So I think we have to use that information to continue, right?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's 12 pictures on the wall.
And one of them is the king. In fact, one's the queen too, but I don't know if that matters.
Okay, well, let me describe the next guild, right? Long glass face guild. Cardinal hat with the 4 curls girl, and bun on top girl are on the glass blower guild.
Wait, who goes in there? Is it bun on top?
Bun on top girl, and 4 curls girl, 2 on each side.
Okay. So they can't be moved. They can't be moved. So I think the Cardinals are dead set. I don't think any of them can be moved, because 2 are required to be sitting on one side or the other based on their guild. So the Cardinals can't move. So only a select few can. I'm gonna do some reverse engineering here.
Look down there in the mannequin shop at the 2 symbols on the wall. I think there's 2 symbols on the wall. One of them's a crown, one of them's missing.
Yes, I see that. What about them?
It's like, you know, I see the cup pouring out case, and I see the glass blower case. Do you see any other symbols?
No. Like I said, I think this is a matter of a little bit of reverse engineering. Since there's no symbol for the hammers or the cogs, I think we just have to be really careful about where we put people, and that's all that's going to matter. So I have to undo everybody who doesn't have to be there, strictly where they are. So I'm going to reverse engineer a little bit, and I should be able to, in theory, get some clue as to what needs to happen.
Right.
In theory. We'll see what happens. I might end up in the exact same boat, but whatever. Okay. I believe everybody who is left has to be where they are. Like, verbatim where they are. The only movable thing would be that this guy who's in the cup pouring out could be switched with this girl. But since usually the king sits here, I believe. Well, I guess it's not absolute. I guess they're variable. They could switch with each other and nobody else. So this girl and this guy have to be one or the other, so we'll consider them somewhat malleable. Okay. How did you decide the cogs? Where did you find information on the cogs?
I feel like that was an incorrect assumption whenever I was looking at the cogs. It said one of the Pope people is a cog person, but that's also a resistance member. One of the cardinal people is in the cog section, but it's a resistance member. It's on the wall.
Okay, this is a forced choice, so I'm not going to put... I don't think this is the problem. One of the cup people is the problem, so I guess I could switch them if I had to. So I'll consider that a possibility for the answer, that these two people, since they're behind a resistance member, because this guy's resistance. Arm lost guy, which also makes sense because he's missing an arm. I will consider that a potential solution. Can you describe the two people?
There's an arm missing there. Does one of the mannequins miss an arm? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, this guy here is missing an arm.
Okay, alright, good.
Can you tell me about the two gentlemen who do not have a symbol?
Yes, so those two. One is balding with the monocle, and the other is the top hat with the handlebar mustache and pointy goatee.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that everybody who we're putting in should be present. You know what I mean? Not a trap or anything.
Right.
So there's only one place he can go. It's here or the seat next to it. So he's on that bench. That bench is where he belongs somewhere. And balding with a monocle is the other one?
Correct.
So these two guys sit together. I can almost guarantee that is true. Unless this guy needs to be switched, which is a really unpleasant possibility. Otherwise, they're both here and they can sit in the opposite seats from each other. Okay. There's some ladies I know. One of them is a redhead with curls. She's got to sit somewhere, so let's just figure it out. She could be back here. She could be over here. There's only two possibilities.
In one of those cases down there, the redhead with curls and the green hat is to the left of the king in the stand.
I don't know if position matters. And there's actually two mannequins that are redheads with curls, by the way.
But not with the green hat.
Yes, with a green hat. They are both identical. In fact, if it is positionally relevant, it is possible that he's supposed to be in between them. In fact, that actually thinks so. Okay, I have an idea. I'm just trying to figure this out. Maybe I do need to use all 12? I don't know. I can't find anything that indicates this lady with the curls even exists.
I think I'm gonna hop back down and take a look at that again.
Oh, I made a mistake anyway. I gotta move something around. There's a guy sitting with a girl. How do I fix this? Okay, at least I fixed that. I actually was about to ask you, could you confirm or deny one person's positioning on the glass thing? Right before you jumped down, I was thinking I just wanted to confirm that I didn't fuck anybody up like where they're supposed to be sitting. I feel like I might have fucked this lady up.
Yeah, let me look over at the the resistance members real quick.
Well, it's one of each type. That's all it gives you. We know one is this guy here. Who else you know? But can you send me back up, because I really want to check like on make sure everybody's in their proper seat. That has to be in a certain place, because I feel like I messed up this lady here.
All right, you want to go up?
No, you can go up if you want to. That's fine. I'll send you up. I don't care. Specifically, I want you to check the tall flask and just.
Deliver. Oh, okay, I'm up.
Can you just tell me who's in the tall flask thing?
Okay, Bishop Hat girl, 4 curls, and bun on top girl.
Wait, not the, okay, so I don't care, so bun on top girl is supposed to be in the flask thing?
Yes.
Well, I did mess it up then, but I fixed it. I mean, everybody is at least in the relative spot they're supposed to be, I believe. The problem is it's not really solving many problems. I'm not sure what I got wrong. You have to be there or there.
For the cups pouring over, it should be 70s hair and a guy with like a Trump hairdo and a monocle, and then one of the bishops with the pointy goatee.
Wait, say that again. The guy with the monocle, yep, silly hair. And what girl is in the cup?
Lady, that 70s show hair, like foofy.
Okay, I made that mistake, but I fixed that. I scared the shit out of myself. It works though, something happened, right?
It did, it opened up a gate. I'm going to interact with it. Oh, okay, now you have to pick who the resistance members are.
How?
We have to use deductive reasoning to determine we know who one of the resistance members are, and we know that the person directly in front or behind them can't.
That's not what I mean. I mean, how are we selecting them?
I am selecting them. There's a board full of pictures, and I click the pictures that are the resistance members.
Okay, I can tell you. It's the guy with the bishop hat, a handlebar mustache. Yep, him. Give me a second. Can't be anybody in front or behind, so it's not this person. It's not that person. It's actually nobody in the bishop's thing either. So it's got to be one person of pour, hammer, and flask.
Looks like there's 4 parts to this puzzle as well, so this is like phase 2.
This person who is the swirly hair dude with the monocle is resistance. Yep. So 1 flask and 1 hammer. That's the only flask that it could be, right? Yeah. The girl who has the top bun is resistance. And then we need a hammer, right? That wouldn't be consistent. And I believe the old man with balding with a monocle is resistance.
That did it. It's opened up here.
Those sorts of puzzles are my jam.
I'm in a new room. There are multiple things to look at. I will describe them when you're ready.
I am looking at the music box, and I can interact with C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and a interact button.
I am looking at a series of musical sheets that have a few notes each. However, they are encrypted. The encryption key is on the wall. There are 4 notes, but one of the 4 is missing.
Oh, I have a note down here. History of the People's Hymn. Every composer changed the hymn to their liking. When Yid, Y-D-E, followed the original composer, Allard, and that's it. Oh, I got a key for you.
Okay, wait. I have Yid as the composer, and I have Allard as a composer. So I see their sheets of music.
Allard's the original. Yid changed it.
Okay, it looks like this may be a chronological order that I have to put in the on the sheets. So I'm gonna shuffle them around. I'm gonna put Allard at the front of the list at the moment.
I also have a thing where symbols turn into the letters, by the way. At least I have C, D, and E.
I don't know if that's correct. It's just doing things at the moment.
Excellent.
Oh, okay.
I hate when it gives me the wrong sound. It's very disconcerting. Anyway, are you ready for me to give you some symbols and their translations?
Hold on. Let me see. Let me tell you what I see, and then you'll tell me what you see, and we'll figure it out together. I've got a triangle equals a B. A reverse C with like a dot and a moon is an A, and then like what looks like an actual musical note, but with a lamppost to the left of it is a G. But then I have the one I don't know is like a horizontal sign or like a backslash with a dot above it.
Okay, I have what C, D, and E are, which is what you don't have. C is a Z, more or less. It's a symbol that's kind of like a sideways Z. D is a lightning bolt, but it's at the top. It's actually 2 circles that are really smushed together. And E looks like a boomerang that has 2 weird things at the top.
I guess now we're supposed to figure out how this. You know. I'm gonna just click some shit. Hold on.
Well, ideally, you're just supposed to translate, I think, what you see, and then I hit the corresponding button in the correct order. It's 4 buttons total.
Okay, you said you have 4 buttons. B, A, G, and D.
No, I have a bunch of buttons, but it's 4 total that need to be pressed.
Okay, and on those buttons, are they letters or symbols or both?
Letters. Though, to be fair, when I hit a button, it does change it to a symbol.
Do you see a symbol that looks like a backslash with a dot above it?
I'll try to find it. Yeah, that's F.
Okay. That's all I know at the moment. There's on my side, in descending order would be 4 symbols and their congruent letters, which would now be F, G, A, B.
Right. All I want to say is that I believe you have the music sheet. You need to translate the music sheet so that I can play the notes.
The catch is there's 6 sheets, and I have to figure out the order in which they go. And all I know is that there was a lard, and then Yid came after that.
I mean, do they have titles?
They are named. There are a series of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names of 6 sheets.
Right, because as I told you, it's the People's Hymn.
Right. So there's the names of the sheets are Alard, Yid, Falco, Wolfard, and like Nanke.
Well, I would find a lard if there's only one of those, and I would do that.
Alard is the first one, and the symbols, there's 4 symbols. The first one is G, followed by A, followed by... This is where the ciphering comes. Hold on, I have to decipher which one this is. It's Z that translated into a sickle. No, the sickle translated into that. F. Do an F. And then the triangle's a B.
Like I said, I have some of the decoding over here. So you can give me the symbols for C, D, and E, and I can decode them for you. You don't have to decode them.
That's just it. I don't have those symbols. I have to like decipher what they may be off of a sheet that does not give me those letters at all.
I have the translations for symbols to C, D, and E. You don't need to guess. If you just tell me there's a symbol that you don't have the translation to, I can translate it.
Well, what I'm guessing, what I'm asking now is, I do not know why we need those. Like, is there 6 phases we have to go through? Like, what is the step 2 that you're describing?
There's no step. Okay, I thought you said it was in code. You're seeing symbols and we're translating them into letters, yes?
I have 6 sheets of music paper. The only one that I think is in the correct place is a lard, and there was 4 notes on it.
Are they listed as letters?
No, they're listed as the symbols, and those were the 4 notes you just hit. After that is Yid with 1 symbol that I used to decipher, like what one of the other symbols was. On that one, the only note is A.
Alright, on the first one that you already did, tell me what the letters were again.
It was G, A, F, B. The F may be wrong because that's the one that is having to be translated.
I know what F looks like. It looks like a backslash with a circle above it.
Yes, for you. But you remember in the text it said that the predecessor, like the people afterwards, changed the symbols. So I have to figure out the order that the sheet music goes into to figure out who changed what symbol to what.
Okay, well it's obviously not it's not a lard, so we have to do Yid, I guess.
So for Yid, it says that the A symbol got turned into, I'm thinking it says it got turned into the F symbol. And then afterwards, there's just nothing. And then afterwards, there's the F symbol got turned into itself. It got turned into the Z, which later got turned back into the... Oh, the Z got turned into the G. No, the Z got turned into the A. But then there's another one that says the Z got turned into the F, so that's where it's confusing.
Okay, well down here the Z is C. Just try something.
Well, see, that's it. See, I feel like there's a piece of information that's missing somewhere. There's 6 sheets of music, and as from what you've said, I'm led to believe Allard is supposed to be the first piece, followed by Yid. But then there's 3 other sheets that I don't know the order.
I mean, I'm looking around down here, but there's not a whole lot of information relating to the music itself. It's one torn piece of document.
Alright, reread that verbatim again.
The history of the people's hymn. Every composer changed the hymn to their liking. When Yid followed the original composer, Allard, and then it's broken, it's something variations by something.
Okay, there's names of the different sheets. Allard is the clear, and then Yid has 2 of them, the younger and the elder. Let me swap those. And then after that is Falcon, the modern. And then the critic and the talented.
The only thing that sometimes bothers me is like we gotta try something. Like we just gotta go in there and like take a shot so we can see what we're working with. Since I can't see what he has, you sometimes just have to like bang shit together.
It doesn't seem to give me indication if I put something down correctly or incorrectly. So I'm just kind of trying to move it around. So that leaves, like, for a 6-part sheet, there's the clear, the younger, the elder, the critic, the talented, the modern. Let me put the critic at the end. Okay, alright. It's starting to make a little bit more sense. We've got 4 notes. 4 notes at the start. The first note, which is a G. Let's see. That moves over to the 3rd note. According to this sheet of paper. Alright, so what it looks like is the Allard sheet with the 4 notes. That's the original. And we have to go through the other 5 sheets of music to figure out like what the notes got changed into so that we can put in the new notes. Maybe they're the modern notes. So if that's what happened, let's see. I think the first one maybe is the Z. But later the Z got turned into the weird looking scythe with like a spiral on the top of it.
Spiral? What do you mean by spiral?
There's a symbol that sort of looks like a 7.
I wouldn't call it a spiral. There's 2 things hanging off the top, but I think I know what you mean.
Whatever you want to call it. Could you stop playing that thing? So I think the first one is the 7. And then the second one got changed to the F key. But then let's see later. Later that doesn't apply. Okay, the second one may be the Z. Okay, so what was the first one that I said? Let's see, that was the, oh well, shit, I said the second. I said the first one was probably that one, and then I got changed to the 7. Right, okay. So I think it's 7Z, and then the third one. The third one is still a mystery at the moment. It's not leading directly to it. So let me look for the fourth one. The fourth one got turned into what looks like, kind of looks like a jazzy kind of 7 with 2 dots like compressed on the top of it.
Say it one more time.
Like a kind of like a 7, but like on the tip of the top of the 7, like is like what looks like 2 dots smushed up against each other.
Got it.
Okay, that's the fourth one. So the third one is still a mystery. Just a second. So the third one was a G. It got moved to the third. The first one got moved to the third slot.
And technically, we're right about these 3. I should be able to get this in like 5 tries.
Try G for the third one. Which would be the if you need me to tell you what symbol the G is.
Well, I have G listed as G, so.
Okay.
It wasn't G, by the way. Unless I've made some false assumptions somewhere else along the line. Huh. I wonder if there's a repeat of a key. You think that's possible?
Possibly.
That may take a little bit longer.
So, since we're just kind of plugging away, I'll describe to you what you see, what I see so far, which is hopefully correct chronological order. In the beginning is the 4 notes. The second music sheet says that the first note and the third note were swapped. The correction after that on the third sheet is that the second note got changed. The second note got changed into the F key, which is, you know, that backslash.
Alright, can I stop you for a second? Can you start over with what was the first keys from the first version?
The first version was G, A, F, I think G, A, F, B.
Okay, now what was step 2?
The first key and the third key got swapped.
Part 3?
The second key got changed from A to F.
Next.
The Z, whatever that is this is where it gets kind of weird. The Z it says it's corrected into the reverse 7 or into the big 7, but That's in the first note. In the fourth note is the same Z, but it's corrected into an A.
Wait, so say that again.
We get to there's, and again, I'm not 100% certain that these last three sheets are in the correct order, but we have there, there's two lines of music. The top line is the main line, and the bottom line is the correction line. It's being corrected into, and it says the Z is turned into a 7 on note 1, but then it says the Z is turned into an A on note 4.
Okay, what's next after that?
Okay, I think I see what's going on. The next sheet says the Z on note 2, the Z is turned into an F.
Like the note F?
Yeah, the note F.
And that's the only change?
No, that's just the first one. That's on note 2 that the Z is turned into the note F. On note 4, and this is where I think I may be discovering that they're slightly out of order on the sheets. The 7 with the 2 balls squished on it is turned into a Z.
Like the Z symbol.
The Z symbol, yeah.
And is that the last one?
No, the last one, this is where it gets starting to get interesting. On the second note again, the F note is turned back into a Z symbol. And on the fourth note, the triangle symbol, which is B, is turned into the 7 with the 2 balls squished on it.
Is that it?
That is it.
I'm wondering if they are out of order. That would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Because step 2 to 3, I think, changed what essentially translates to F for note 2 into F for note 2, which is unlikely to be in that order. Like one note changed into the same note, which means it's probably not the correct order of the sheets. Just thought. Take your time though, don't rush. Just I'm sure the sheets are hard to order, so do your best.
So if I reorganize them, I'm gonna look at it like this. Let's see. We've got the first 4 that got swapped.
Just seem to always.
Note 2 got turned from a G to an F, and then from an F to the Z symbol. The Z symbol got turned back into an F. So note 2, I think note 2 stays F. The G got moved from first note to third note, and then I think the G stays the same, so I think the third note stays G. Z got moved to the first slot. The Z symbol got moved to the first slot, and then was corrected to the 7. So the 7 symbol, I think the first note is the 7 symbol. And then the fourth note is, let's see, B got left alone. B got turned into the 7 symbol. 7 symbol got turned into Z symbol. Z symbol got turned into A. The last note may be A.
Any other information? Like, where are we at total?
Should be the 4 notes. If you wrote down any of that, because I was just deciphering it without keeping track.
I originally had it written down, but then it got very complicated and it was hard to keep track of the order. I believe, I know you just discovered A was probably the end, and I know 7 is the beginning, so we're at E blank blank A. I believe it was supposed to be E F blank A, so I'm going to try that for a little bit, but please continue to try to remember what the other two are.
The second note should be F. So 7 symbol should be the last, maybe the last one. I'm sorry, the first 7 symbol should maybe the first one.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I got that.
F.
I got E F blank A.
G? I think it's G. Maybe E F G A.
I just put it in. Like, it's going right now. Nope.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Maybe. No. Thinking like maybe it's alphabetical order, but.
I don't think so.
So all we know is Yid came after Alard, but Alard was the first. Can we tell that Yid was the second, or did he come last?
It sounds like Yid followed him directly, because it says when Yid followed the original composer Alard, so Yid should be second.
Okay. And then it said each composer changed afterwards, but there's no inclination as to which composers who or what, like a critic or a modern work or something.
I assume modern work is more recent, but other than that, it's obviously Alard, Yid, whatever the other one is, and then probably the modern one is my guess.
Yeah, it's Alard, Yid, but then there's the talented, the critic, and the modern. So I'm thinking it might be the talented, and then the critic, and then the modern.
That's what I would do. And in that case, you have to find which Yid comes first, because it does matter. So you have to determine which one doesn't make sense contextually to change something, because it's changing one thing to another, and one of them shouldn't be compatible, meaning it's changing something that wasn't what it was before. It'll be like, oh, change this symbol to that. And it's like, but it wasn't the symbol in the first place. Well, then that one probably didn't come second, you know?
Yeah. The first Yid only swaps the positions of the first and the third key note. The second Yid only changes one note in the second section.
Alright, let's just start fresh. I'll write it all down again. So what was the original composing?
G, A, the Z symbol, and then B.
Then we swap first and third.
Then we swap first and third.
What's after that?
In the second note, if that even applies, the A is changed to the F.
And the F symbol, or what F is?
No, like the symbol is the backslash with the dot. I can only see F, G, A, and B, so I'm just saying that.
Got it. Go ahead. Continue.
So again, on the third one, the only thing that happens is in the second note, the A gets changed to the F.
That already happened, Andy. From the first one to the second, they switched the first. Wait, no, hold on. I'm wrong. Give me a second. GACB changed the first and third note, right?
Correct. Change the first and third note.
After that, they just changed the second one to an F, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now what's next?
So this is where we get a little confusing because we're not exactly sure of the order of the sheets. This one's the talented, and the talented says that a Z symbol in the first note gets changed to a 7 symbol, and a Z symbol in the fourth note gets changed to an A note.
What symbol?
The Z symbol.
No, for the last note.
An A. It's like the J with the moon and the dot to the right of it.
Got it. Okay, so it was what was it changing from? I'm sorry. Read the whole thing like verbatim.
Right. A Z in the first note is changed to a 7.
Mm-hmm.
A Z in the fourth note is changed to an A.
My question to you is, was that the symbol before? Because the symbol for the last one before wasn't that in the fourth note.
Again,
The fourth note was a B in the last iteration, which indicates that maybe we're doing the wrong.
if I swap this around, if I swap out the order, it may start to make a little bit more sense. Hold on. If I change this order, it seems to make a little bit more sense. On page 3, we changed the second note A, to an F. On page 4, we change, if the way I put it now, on the second note, we changed from an F to the Z symbol. This is making more sense now. It's making more sense. So, again, change the F to the Z symbol, whatever that is.
I'm on it.
And then I have another one after that.
Yeah, keep going.
The fourth note, which is the triangle symbol, which is B, gets changed into the 7 with the 2 dots squished on the end of it.
Okay, next one.
Okay, this is starting to line up a lot better. Then, on the 5th sheet, the Z symbol gets changed back into an F key.
Is that the end?
No. In the 4th note, the 7 with the 2 dots on it gets changed into a Z symbol.
Is that the end?
No. On the final sheet, it says the first note, the Z got turned into a 7 symbol, and on the 4th note, the Z symbol got turned into an A key.
Oops, that one was an accident. That's not gonna work. Now I'm gonna do it for real. Cool guys don't look at correct answers. Oh, you motherfucker.
Damn. This son of a bitch.
I'm pretty sure I had it there. Give me the last sheet again.
The third key got swapped to the first. It was a Z symbol. The Z symbol got changed into a 7. The 4th note got changed into an A. You know, the 7 symbol and then the A note.
Okay, so start from the beginning and read it louder. I didn't know you sound like you were talking to yourself at first, so just repeat loudly.
Yeah, like there's no text to read, so like sometimes I'm just trying to decipher it. So note 1 is the 7 symbol. Note 4 is the A key.
Well, note 2 is also the 7 symbol because it got changed from the last time into the same symbol.
Note 2 is an F.
It shouldn't be. The symbol from the last transfer should have changed both keys because the last Okay, so just so we're clear, I'm just gonna list what it's supposed to be from start to finish. GACB changes to CAGB, the reverse of 1 and 3. After that, we change to CFGB, which is just changing the second note. Then we change to CCGB because the second note changed again. And then, oops, my phone started to go dark. Hold on. Then we go to CCGD because the last note changed. Then we change the symbol that stands for C. And the symbol that stands for C should change both C's, which is the first and second. Am I correct?
On the fifth sheet, the second note got changed back to an F.
Both of them get changed. Because when you're transferring from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th iteration, where it was CCGD, it changes the symbol that stands for C, which is the Z, which means it should change all C's over to F's.
Oh. No. This got changed after the fact. Do me a favor. Just consider note 2 to be F.
I'll try. That doesn't work either.
So, okay, note 1. So, if note 2 is F, note 1, what key is that 7 symbol?
E.
Okay, so note 1 would be E, note 2 would be F, note 3 would be
G.
The Z symbol.
It shouldn't be the Z symbol.
Yeah, note 3 is oh wait. Excuse me, let's see, G. I'm sorry, G. Note 3 should be G.
And note 4 is A.
Should be A.
Yep. I still disagree that second note is, like, from what you said, the second note should be F, but I'm not reading it. And either way, I tried both, so it's irrelevant.
Well, again, based off of this chronological order, the A in the second note got turned into an F. The F got turned into a Z symbol. The Z symbol got turned back into the F.
If that's the case, then why didn't the first symbol get changed back into an F?
The chronological, the first Z symbol got changed into a 7 later.
You would know better. I don't know. I'm wondering what we're missing.
So the 7 symbol, the F, the G, and then the A. So E, F, G, A is set.
I did that. I think we should probably consider that maybe we didn't do one of the later ones in order. Like perhaps the last 2 steps?
It kind of looks like, yeah, let me, going chronologically, like, it's sort of like, you can look at the sheet and tell, like, this sheet corrected this on the previous sheet. So it's like, I'm linking them based off of what they corrected from the sheet before it, which seems to be lining up correctly.
All I'm saying is it's not, that the answer that we got isn't working, so the premise that we have the sheets in the right order might be the issue. Maybe.
And let me just make sure we've got this like correct over here. So for the symbol, for the triangle symbol, that's the B key, right? right?
I mean, that's what you said. Seems to be on my side too. It's a triangle with a line on the right side going up to the top.
Yeah, and then the J with a to the right of it is a dot and like a crescent moon is the A key, right?
Yep.
And then like the musical note on the right side with like the dot with a long line up the top left side, next to what kind of looks like a lamp pole or something on the left of it is a G.
I guess. I guess that's what it looks like.
But you got it. You saw the letter G.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the backslash with the dot above it is an F.
Yep.
And then the original was G, A, the Z symbol, and B. And then the G got moved to from slot 1 to slot 3. 2 remained the same. The Z symbol got moved from slot 3 to slot 1. After that, the slot 2, the A note, got changed to an F note. That was the only change. After that, the F note in the second slot got changed to the Z symbol. And in the fourth slot, the B note got changed to the Jazzy 7 with the 2 dots. In the fifth note, in the fifth sheet, in the second slot, the Z note got changed to the F key. And in the fourth slot, the Jazzy 7 got changed to the Z symbol. And then the final sheet, in the first slot, the Z symbol got changed to a 7 symbol. And in the fourth slot, the Z symbol got changed to the A key. And I feel like we're missing something, but that's...
I've 100% tried this, but I mean, I'm trying to follow the plot, as it were, but from down here, I don't have a lot to go off of. When you say 7, you mean the 7 that is the like, it looks like a boomerang, right?
Yeah, it looks like a boomerang, and it's got the two things hanging from the top of it.
Yeah, okay. I'm just making sure when you say 7, you're saying that one, not the other one. Okay.
Yeah, and then there's the Jazzy 7. It's kind of smaller, but it's got the 2 dots like smushed on the top of it. You know which?
Yeah. I know that one. I was just making sure that we didn't have like a communication breakdown. It's good. What the fuck just... Are you kidding me?
Wait, what happened?
I entered the original notes, which we totally did before, 110%, and now it's happy.
Maybe we had to put in the new notes and then the original notes.
I doubt it. I'm sure we just made a mistake. Either me or you. I don't even fucking know. But, okay, so that's the first one. So let me try to follow this plot here.
Wait, I see it. I see what's wrong. Okay, I know what happened. First, we had to get the sheets of paper in the correct order, and then we had to play the music according to the sheet that we're on. So the first one is lit up. We've done that one correctly. Sheet 2 was that second series of notes. You swap the first note and the third note.
Yep, C-A-G-B. That's what I entered. It did not work.
So it would be G.
How about since we made some progress and kind of know what we're doing, we stop for the night and come back fresh.
Okay. Let me try one thing real quick. Since we've done the first one correctly, you know what? Try doing those 4 notes, the 4 original notes, one more time and see if it gives you an error.
It probably will, just because the thing changed.
Okay, now, the one where on the second sheet. Oh, you know what? Okay, try changing it to, change that second note, to, uh, the F key. Try that.
But keep the rest of it the same, so G, F, C, B.
Yeah, try that.
Okay, so I'm back to GFCB. I have it written down. What do I have to change next?
I think you swap the first note and the third note.
CFGB. No, sir.
Okay. Try doing. Let's see. Second note changed to the Z symbol. Fourth note changed to the jazzy 7.
With the 2 dots.
With the 2 dots.
Okay, got that.
Alright. I have to wait till it lights up. So I think what happened was, like, Yid did something in a later iteration. I think he may have, like, come back and changed it or something. Because we've gotten 3 out of 6 correct so far.
Yep, should be easy now. What do you want me to change?
Change the second note back to F, and the fourth note to the Z symbol, and try that.
Yep.
Okay. Change the fourth note. I'm sorry, the first note to the 7, and the fourth note to an A key.
Nopers.
Okay, we're down to 2 pages of 6 then. Let me see if I can figure this one out then. We've got the sheet where Yid swapped the first note and the third note, and then we've got the sheet I just described where the Z's get changed. Which one was that one?
I switched the first and third. Hope you didn't mind.
Not at all. Not at all. Now we're down to the last one then. That the Z's got changed.
Which Z's? All Z's?
On this sheet it says the first Z and the fourth Z.
They're the only Z's, so that makes sense. What do they change to?
The first Z got changed to a 7, and the fourth Z got changed to the A key. All right.
I didn't even play the music. It's weird. Unless that's the fucking music. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there it goes. We'll wait till we get in the next area until we log off.
Yeah.
5 fucking hours later.
But boy, I tell you what, it feels good to get it solved.
Oh, there's a staircase here. I'm on top.
I'm gonna hop down.
Yeah, there's you have to climb up the P&L. There's 2 cranks here. Oh no, you broke your leg. You're stuck here now. Pretty fucking intense.
That was pretty cool.
Let's walk out of this fucking place.
I'm agoraphobic.
I see white, nothing else. I'm glad we saw that music puzzle. It was annoying. I don't blame Andy. It seemed like obvious which the order would be, and we were just totally wrong. Also, I must have messed up entering that first one, because I'm pretty sure he was right about the original thing. It just didn't seem to work. I must have made a mistake. I know I did, right? People in the comments, whatever. Alright, we can log off here, Andy.
Yep, okay, I'll go ahead and leave.
Alright, I appreciate you guys for watching. I'll